Hello, 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 hello. It's been a while since I streamed, so I just need to test this again. So I apologize if there's any scuff today. I'm also trying to up the volume a little bit on my microphone, so we'll see how that goes. Give me a moment. Also turn down the music a little bit because it's very loud on my end. Jesus. Let's see. See if we can bump this up a little bit, like 10% maybe. See if that's a little 20%, maybe that's better. Let's see if that works. Okay, so today we'll be playing Avowed, if it works. I tested it off stream, but you know, you never know with everything streaming and how it's going. OBS is taking a stupid amount of resources today, and I'm not sure why. And my chat isn't properly syncing, so there's fun all around. But currently we're waiting for Avowed to download something. Looks like it needed an update after it was installed. Literally yesterday as a pre-install, and it should have just updated everything, but okay. So we'll see how it goes. And yeah, so far today I'm I've got the chat on on Twitch on my phone today because it's not showing up on OBS, and we'll see how that goes. See how often I'll check it. I'll be I'll be good, I promise. I was hoping to start this like 10 minutes ago, but yeah, it apparently takes a while to start up. Something's happening. It's launching the game. Let's see if that actually launches it or not. And I'll turn off the music and we'll go into the game immediately. Like I said, I did try the game before, um, just to test out if I liked it and stuff like that. We'll see how it works. Currently looking at a black screen. Um, oh, there we go, generating shaders. Let's yes, I will allow this through the firewall. Christ. Okay, I'll turn off the music here and I'll jump over to the game scene here in a moment. Let me see if we can actually get it to show the game. That'd be great. Loud. Let's see if that works. There we go. Now we got something on the screen. I hope that shows on the stream as well. Let me just double check there. Yeah. So theoretically it now should work. We'll see if that's the case or not. If the game just doesn't run properly while streaming, I'll just go down back to 9 souls and try and see if I can finish that up. Um, but obviously I'm hoping this works. Come on, shaders. It shouldn't take that long. Christ almighty. To be fair, the shaders were already done. When I boot it up, it shouldn't take that long, but probably because of the update, they changed stuff. So we'll just have to be a little patient. And we'll see if we get audio from the game and it actually plays out as it should. In the meantime, I'll try to get my my Twitch chat to work, because that would be good. Essentially, I think it's my VPN that is messing up the chat. I'm not quite sure, because it worked previously, and I had no issues then. So EA Tech and EA PC, always the fun thing. I might also have to turn off the subscribers and stuff in this window, or hide it, just because it might be blocking some things. So we'll see about that as well. I don't remember, because I didn't try this with just overlay on when I was testing it yesterday. We'll see. Chat is still refusing to connect. That's always fun. Jesus Christ, these shaders are taking forever. Come on. I want to play. Also, I tried Kingdom Come True yesterday, and I played a tutorial and I could not get a whole. I just couldn't understand the fight mechanic, like the sword mechanic of the game. Like it just didn't click for me at all. So, oh, Xbox Studios, cool. I hope the audio's alright. I don't know. Otherwise, fine. I'm actually going to turn off the in-game scene. See if that does anything. I might remove the Fugi that I'm using as a profile picture as well. If it is if it's in a bad place. Okay. I'm playing on controller because I'm a control landing, and not very good with keyboard and mouse anymore. I used to be. I used to play a lot of PC when I was younger, and now my hands are so used to a controller when I play. All of this is fine. Okay, start new game.
Eora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods. Our gods, some of whom love us more than others. Your home, the Adiran Empire, is treasured by Wodica, Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the Burned Queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule. We lack a common purpose, but we could find it in the living lands. A rich and lawless island settled by fugitives, wanderers, exiles, and us. Yet the more we free this place from danger, the more the land fights back.
Let me know if the audio just disappeared.
And now, as our colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, the locals find themselves crowded out. Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Adiran Empire. And in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world a godlike, touched by a patron god in the womb. To some, a blessing. To many, an abomination. You grew up an outsider, but I saw potential in you. Potential and an opportunity. And within my court, you found purpose. Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland and secure our future.
Okay, character creation. I promise not to spend too much time in this, but I do like to fuss around with this. I usually play a female because why not? See if there's any that look particularly interesting. Well, it's certainly interesting, if anything. Okay, let's start there. By the time you hail from the Adarian Empire, one of the world's major colonial powers. Adir is a nation forged by centuries of war between neighbouring human and elven kingdoms and formed by their eventual alliance. Your emperor chose you to journey to the Living Lands to investigate the Dream Scourge. Okay. Well, if I could see the godlike thing, maybe see how she looks. Okay, I think that works better. At least you can, the NPCs could see your face. That'd be nice. Is that what? Roots and mushrooms and stuff? Okay. Do you have to have one? It does seem like you have to have one, you can't just have none. Which is interesting. Let's look at all of these though. That's very subtle. Not so subtle. Some of these remind me of like the clickers in Last of Us for some reason. Kinda like that. That's a little too much. That's way too much. I'm gonna stick with that maybe. It's visible, it's not as subtle as this, but it's less. I'm gonna have this, but I'm considering just hiding it. to make it a little less crazy. I have it on now though, just to see how the hair works. So what we got. Hi Nintendo Alex. Yeah, it looks really cool. I don't know if you caught the I did notice the bot worked. Thank you for that. Would you mind throwing the link into our other channel as well, in just a general, as an ad whole if you can? Because I forgot to do it before we started. Just looking at hairstyles at the moment. So it's not the most riveting gameplay. Oh look, it's a Starion. Or maybe this is more a Starion. Got a mashup of those two. Must be hell trying to actually have a hairstyle with the fucking branches coming out of your head. No, not the bot. Just throw the link into general. Just copy and paste. That's very typical fantasy. Like the hair strands. Maybe that one? Also very fantasy. It's interesting that they made the god-like features. Yeah, no worries. Thanks, Alex. Enjoy. I'm just going to be yapping anyway while I play, so. If I can decide on a hairstyle. Kinda like that one? Yeah. No facial hair, don't need that. Gonna have a look and see how that looks. Very flat on top. Alright, let me have another look at the hairs. Could just go full Aloy and just probably gonna choose redhead anyway, because that's very me. That kind of works. I wanted something long, but also to lighten it up a little bit. That's very red. Not seeing much change here. Hold on. I like that the preset has none that is actually red, like red. It's orange. That works, I guess. Yeah, not like full red, but like not bright, still red. Like copper. That's interesting. I like that. Okay. Yeah, that's very Aloy. Maybe not that haircut. Kind of like that haircut. Yeah, that's fine. Right, eye size. Maybe look a little more innocent. A little bigger eyes. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I like that you kind of like heterochromia, or whatever it's called. If you want to have like more than like two different colors. Let's see if there's anything else. Brows are fine. I like that feature. Set it to the hair color. That's cool. Gonna make the eyebrows a little darker. Not as shiny, maybe? Yeah, that works. Nose. Just size. Make the nose a little bigger, maybe? Yeah. Ears are hidden anyway, so that doesn't matter much. Complexion. Reducing just a little bit. Okay. Concentrated around the nose, the face. That's incredibly heavy. Doesn't show much. Bit like this one if we just take down the spreader a little bit, and yeah, like that, 70, 70. And make it a little visible, that's fine. Oops, you know, it's fine. Scarring, I'm not big on scarring when it comes to video games in general. I like some, just to say, like, show that they're lived, but not necessarily the not like this, for example. I think that's a little too much, or that is a little too much. Although that's subtler than I thought it would be. What about that one? That's almost invisible. Look at different colors as well. I think I'm just gonna go with like this because it's visible enough. Make it a little darker so you can see it a little bit more. Yeah, like there maybe. Like livable, faint scars. Eyeliner, just no, that's way too much. That's fine. That could work. It's not drastic anyway. Very smoky. That's okay. I don't even know if you call it smoky. I have no idea when it comes to makeup in general. So. Cat eyes, is that what it's called? That's a little too much. I'm assuming you can change colors and stuff, yeah. I think I'm just gonna do like that. That's fine. Makeup? No. That's a lot of... Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of different ones here. Tempted to go like no makeup, no massive makeup in general. See how it works. Oh, if that lined up a little better, I think it would work very well. But I'm just gonna go with no makeup. Yeah, oh, you can really customize if you wanted to. That's cool. I think no makeup is fine. I am gonna go wizard or arcane because that's why I always go first time around. So I think that's fine. that. And do I have any points to give? No, that's... This looks fine for an arcane.
Luthen! Luthen!
Worthen Roth!
Silmes mitu!
Worthen Roth!
Quethi silmes mitum!
Right, name. I do actually have a name prepared. Give me a moment. I might lose audio there for a second while I look this up, because I did type it down on my computer and I forgot to put it up. I did notice that you could copy and paste when I wrote down the name previously, so that's really nice. Let me double check I got a message here as well. Just give me a moment. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I just need to send out a message and then I'll play again. There we go. I think normal is fine, so we'll finally start the game. Confirm character design in the start game. You cannot remake your character, that's fine.
What do you know of the living lands? The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds, overgrown with the most curious wonders and the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches. Its foul tendrils reach towards us, to lash out at the Empire itself. I command you, go to the living lands, find the roots, and if necessary, sever them. You are my envoy. Remember your vow. The hopes of an empire rest upon you.
Okay. That was a fairly intense beginning, I feel like. Jesus. So for cutscenes and stuff, I do try to be quiet, and I don't have a shortcut to hide my food yet, so I have to do it manually. So I do apologize if audio cuts out while I do that. I'll try to fix that in the future. I don't have like a stream deck or anything.
Envoy, over here. You're alive! Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did. I wasn't about to let the Emperor's envoy die on my watch.
Yeah, I'm impressed you grabbed me out of the water, or out of the wreck.
At least the journey's not completely lost. I heard the cannons. I couldn't... We... The
Yeah, who
name's
are you?
Garrick, ma'am. Quarter gunner, 3rd Adheran Fleet.
Yeah, I owe you for saving my life.
Just doing my job. It's an honor to serve with you. I've been here before. We've got an outpost on this island, but...
Yeah, something's not alright. But what? Island. We're going to the living lands. Well, look, we deserted. No, I think Zaption again.
I saw flashes, Envoy. It weren't the storm that wrecked our ship. It was cannon fire, and it could only have come from that fort up the hill. It makes no sense. No one fires on their own countrymen, unless...
So here's like a neat thing that I haven't seen before in a game, but if you press X on an Xbox controller, you get more information, like history and lore, in the conversation itself. So you mentioned envoy, so you get a little information about you as an envoy. So official representative of the Aiden sent on behalf of the Emperor to investigate the Dreamskirts and maintain order in the Living Lands and the Iriad Empire. Like, it gives you a little more information and lore during the conversation that you can read up if you've forgotten something. I think that's very clever. Arcane Scholar, yes, we're gonna go with that, I think. They didn't realize we were Adirian, or they weren't Adirian themselves.
That's what I'm afraid of too. In the meantime, you survived. That means we're not scuppered yet. As long as you're here, the Emperor's mission can still go ahead.
Then we need to get to the main line, I think is what I'm gonna go with.
Couldn't agree more. Adir's got an embassy in the port of Paradis. Once we make it there, we can regroup, figure out what to do next. I hate to say it, but the fort's probably our only chance of escape. We need supplies, and if our troops have been captured, they'll need our help.
Resolve, follow me, we'll get through this together. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll keep you safe. Those boards up there look old. A good hit and we can be on our way. Take that dagger. It's no good to any of our crew anymore. At least some supplies survive. For all the good it does.
Alright, come dagger. Like I said, I did try this just to make sure I liked it, and it was a game for me. I can be fairly particular when it comes to my games in general. So I know a little bit about the combat and a little about the UIs and stuff. So if you see me jump over a tip or anything, or like a tutorial thing, it's because I've done it before.
Ah, well, I don't suppose they were using that either.
Makeshift grave, the words etched into the wood reads, "Here lies Emmeline, man-at-arms, the bravest of us." And here lies Brit, faithful quartermaster, served Nemnok to the end. Alright. Could have used a shovel as a weapon or something. And I'm gonna steal his gold or silver because why not? Alright. So in this game you can have a weapon on both your right and left hand. So you can just put it on your off hand if you want, or main hand, and you can do
You look like
a lot
got
of
hand
combinations
with
like that because of it.
I don't understand.
Fairly interesting.
Why would they fire on
I like
us,
that.
their own people? No use wondering. We've got to make sure our troops are safe.
I think there was anything else. No. It's a beautiful game. I do like it a lot. Like the aesthetics and stuff is really nice. And the characters are interesting. Like Mr. Blue Man Smurf over here.
Zara should be here. How about the troops that are in patrol?
Ow! Stabbing him in the back or back attack in general is pretty good. It gives you a decent hit bonus sometimes, as far as I've noticed.
Come on, the fort's up ahead. Tripwire.
Yep, well,
Good hands.
I actually, when I was testing this out, I actually
How
ran
many of
into the
these damn
tripwire
things
because I
are
didn't
there?
see it the first time. I didn't hear him in time either. So I ran straight into the first one. That was fun. Very,
It's
very
brilliant.
happy.
Good. Those should rally us.
Usually I would check the behind the waterfalls and stuff here, but I've already checked. Like I said, I did a tutorial essentially just to see if I liked it. And because I've done this before, I know there's a hidden item behind this one. An apology. I cannot go on. I hear their cries. The only comfort left to me is to die on my own terms, while my senses still intact. May the burnt queen forgive me for sundering my oath to protect my comrades and sundering her gift of flesh. I only hope the next turn of the wheel delivers me from what I have witnessed, never to hold a lance again. Okay, second dagger. I'm gonna put this on as well. Indeed, Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy. Come on, Smurf. Pretty bloody place, and the first thing I do is just
Gods. It's a
stab some
bloodbath.
crates.
They've torn the place apart from the inside. Did they? Were they fighting each other? Envoy, I don't like this.
Shurigan's notes. Godandag 3. No idea how to say that. Lau visited for the third time this week. Comes nearly every day now. Says insects keep crawling on him. Ask for an urgent that will repel them. Ungent. Ungent? Yeah, ungent. That will repel them. Have inspected him every time and found no evidence of bites. Abrasions from scratching getting worse. Synodstag 4. Table brought in by Emmerich in Ladenfall. Found her unconscious near empty bottle of sleeping draught. Administered emetic. Once she felt well enough to talk, complained of hallucinations every time she closed her eyes. Messwing Dog 5. Riordan showed signs of malnourishment, refused food, claims Emmerich is trying to poison them. Must discuss this with Captain. Why these behavior changes? Is it the Adra? Start to think I should sleep with my lancet at night. Also interesting, you don't pick it up and you don't keep it. You find notes, but you don't pick it up. Most games you would be able to, at least in my experience, you would be able to pick them up and read them at your own leisure later. A lot of money.
I remember some of the soldiers praying around that Adra pillar. Hope it helped their souls find the beyond.
Will you rise from slumber? Is it you?
Maybe. Whoever you are. Pillars of Eternity. Adra is a green crystal found throughout the known world, emerging from the crust of Aora in the shape of iconic pillars. We cherish Adra, built our temples around it, study its potential as an energy source. But Adra is so much more. When we die, Adra is the road on which our souls travel into the beyond. And when our souls are ready to return, Adra shines a lantern guiding us from death onto life. When you find yourself in the presence of Adra, take a moment to ponder your place in the Great Wheel. Consider who you were, who you are, and who you can be. And this one you keep. Is there anything else? Let's see. I did see a door back there, but like I said, from playing the tutorial, I know where the key is, so I'm just gonna get that when I get to it. It's right over there. A little annoying that I could pick up these daggers and that axe. That would be cool. Even if I am going full range.
These used to be nice quarters.
Steadman's log, first entry, mid-spring, 8 mid-spring. It's sober for Farron. They caught him. Tried to stow away in Dawnshore. Oh, bastard. They all knew the punishment for desertion is death. Not sure how Winterbrand heard about it. From the sound of things, she's ready to come over here and hang me by my thumbs. Siblin is in tatters. I long suspected the two were soft on each other. Aethelhart heard her muttering, "The bond is shorn," last night. She'll keep an eye on her. Gods, to think that I asked for this post. I could have been hunting on the estate in Glanflath. More fool me for trying to make something of myself. You know, I read that note twice now, and I still didn't know how to say either of those names. Deadman's Log, second entry. 12 in mid-spring. Brigade arrived from High Crown. Enough gunpowder barrel and siege equipment aboard to arm an entire regiment. I assumed we would take stock and send it out to Paradise, but the manifest said we were to keep it here until told otherwise. Sensed it in the air at mess. Everyone's eating slowly and avoiding the subject. No one wants to be responsible for it. What does Command think we need to defend ourselves against? We're an outpost. We deal with pirates. We don't need ballistas for that. I hope until told otherwise comes sooner rather than later. I don't like sitting on gunpowder. Someone's liable to lose a foot. Alright, I'm gonna pick up the shield here and the key. And I am gonna switch out the shield in my offhand so I have something to block with. And I'm gonna go to the door that I knew was locked. I'm gonna open that. There we go. I don't know if there's anything else here that I didn't pick up last time. No, looks fairly. I am gonna pick that up though and put it on. Come on. Give me a little more defense at the start here. This stuff glows, I don't know why, and I don't know how to interact with it. And during the tutorial, it was driving me mad, because it seems like something you can interact with, but so far you can't. Mad Soldier's Ramblings. Another dream last night, mushrooms growing in my breastplate. Tear 'em out, tear 'em out, tear 'em out! Bor finds this, the root grows from the head.
Roots? Why is she talking about roots?
I don't know. Feels very Last of Us, eh?
God, is this what they were like?
Alright, come on. Zhao King Guard.
Put its guard up! Hit it with everything you've got!
Ow! I haven't quite figured out the timings yet.
Fall back and heal yourself!
Oh, there's a... Okay, there's a jump mechanic. I didn't know that.
Thought I had your back.
Oh.
Guess you've got mine.
Okay. So these are what I assume is like kobold kind of creatures. Because I looked up here the last time when I was playing the tutorial and I found this dragon and they do seem to kind of worship it. So they do look to be a dragon somewhere. I had a friend of mine hanging out when I was testing it out, and he was the one who noticed the dragon in the first place. And I think he's right. They do look kind of koboldy, just different name, different game.
Surely there's a way to clear those brambles. Ah, up there. Margarine's Fury. That'll do it.
Yeah, sorry, I was a little ahead of you there.
Oh, about time. Oh gods! What's the matter with your face? Stay back. I'm not catching whatever's on your head.
Easy. She's a godlike.
You mean a god gave you that face? Touched your soul and everything?
That's right.
Never seen one of your kind before. I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
Well, if I knew which god blessed me, I would ask them.
They never talk to you? Huh. They must not like you very much.
I mean,
That's
they might
the
have
Imperial
during
envoy you're
when I
talking
was
to.
standing at the
Show
stone.
some respect.
The Imperial? Shite, I should have known you were a Deerans too. Funny you survived while all your friends here went belly up.
I think I'm gonna go with number 2. Why not?
That'd be a first. Adir's had their boot on Paradise since their first soldiers came.
'Cause the place is pure chaos.
Did you not think we liked it that way? I have to smuggle just to get anything past your damn checkpoints.
I had nothing to do with that. Give me the benefit of the doubt.
I'm trying. Your friend's the one picking a fight with me.
Paradisans will knife you in the back over a dirty look.
At least we don't go mad and slaughter each other.
The soldiers have the soul plague the Emperor sent me to investigate.
The day I came, I noticed the guards talking gibberish. Then the killing started. They went wild. Stabbed their mates in their sleep.
Yeah, you saw that all from your cell, did you?
I heard it, alright. When the storm came, they fired the cannons. Their faces changed. That soldier in here tried to strangle me. I had to defend myself.
The storm made him go mad.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It doesn't make sense. What if she murdered that soldier and she's just trying to cover it up?
Let's hear her out before we decide.
Look, we don't have to like each other, but we can all get out alive. I left my boat at the edge of the island. It should still be there.
Could help two Adarians after all that.
Doesn't look like I have a choice, eh? You let me out, and all three of us can go to Paradise.
Envoy, I've tangled with Paradisan smugglers before. She'd say just about anything to get out of that cell. Her story's full of holes. What if the boat's not there? What if she turns on us?
For fuck's sake, be reasonable. Don't listen to him.
Don't worry, I believe you. I know I help.
Gods, that's the sanest thing I've heard all day. It's in
Let's
the
go find
warden's
that
room.
key.
They blocked it off when things went south. You can find a way in, though. You seem smart.
If we live to regret this...
Carrick is very mistrusting. Also, just a heads up, every time I play a new game, for the first time, I usually play the good guy route. So, I apologise if anyone doesn't like that, but that's my default go-to. Oh, come on. There we go. Move, Garrick. There's a backpack on it. You don't want it. Thank you.
We've got to tell the ambassador about this.
Okay, so you can have secondary slots of weapons and quick change it, both in menu and in gameplay, which is very nice. I'm gonna equip the bow because I need it. Not very good at the bow.
Nice work.
I wonder how many of those there are out there. I haven't seen much. But yeah, as you saw there, I can press Y and it immediately changes weapon based on your here's the key. Interrogation log. Day 1. Prisoner apprehended at the loading dock at Fort Nordreach, detained immediately under suspicion of extra-legal activity, moved to holding cell within the fort for further questioning. Demeanor is sullen and defiant, refused to verbally engage with guards. Day 2. Prisoner offered standard rations and water, told guard to perform obscene activity with the food. Second guard performed routine patrol 2 hours later and observed that the ration had nonetheless been eaten. Day 3. Prisoner questioned about the purpose of her visit to Fort Nordreach, admitted she came to, quote, move goods, refused to specify what kind, denied any connection to Paradisian rebels, but expressed clear contempt for Adir and sympathy for the rebel cause. When pressed, told the interrogator to, quote, go away and eat shite, disciplined accordingly, returned to holding cell. So she's just rude to everybody. Big chest. And a lot of stuff, including a common robe. I'll go into more equipment when we get further in and out of the tutorial island here. There's some neat stuff we can do. It's very obvious when you look at the menu, but I'm gonna put on there because it gives me 1% critical hit chance. Woo!
At least you got around to trusting me eventually.
I needed to open the door for the other thing. Come on now. Ow. Aim at the other one. Jesus. Go. Ow. Is there anything in the water? I genuinely don't remember if I checked or not. Oh yeah, look at that.
Adherent soldiers don't massacre each other. They just don't. Something caused this.
Can I get in? No, it doesn't look like I can get in there. Alright.
To think they turned on each other like dogs. I can't fathom it.
They were bastards when they came here. All it took was time.
But adherents, we respect each other. We're raised to follow the rules.
What's the
Sword.
matter? Upset that your kin.
Switching to sword.
Ken are no better than anyone else.
Easy now. Think, aim, and strike.
Stay in the tall grass. We can get the
Strike? Right. Did your God give you that power too?
Are you sure you don't know who's godlike you are? More coming.
Level up.
Stay down and don't get us killed.
Right, we'll level up for the first time. I am going mage. I'm gonna go minor missile, which is just, if you play D&D, it's like arcane missile. Yes, please. So this is interesting because it's not, you'll see later on, but this is on the quick slots menu and the radial, and not just a button on your, well, it is a button on your controller, but it's, you'll see later on, you'll get more abilities that doesn't work on the, at least that I've seen, that isn't the same as using the quick slots.
Seek!
say that, this went significantly better than the first time around. Boots. I will put on the boots. We're almost done with the tutorial level there as well, which is nice. Anything else? No? Okay. We'll venture on. Again, this glowy shit. I don't know what it's for or how to use it. Ah, hello. Common wand. And potion. Essence, drink, and common
Hope there's a fire spell. Hope you do better with that grimoire than he did.
Shame it didn't have a healing spell.
So, with magic, I'm gonna switch to that, and you do also hold a grimoire. And it's a book. Where did it go? Pretty sure there it is. I'm just blind. So here you get more spells. That isn't the
Those look dry. Damn it.
the quick
Of
slot
course I didn't bring a
buttons.
flint.
So it is slightly different. But here we got fire.
Magran's Fury in a book.
There we go. The only unfortunate thing, of course, if you do hold the grimoire, you can't block. So you have to be better at dodging and staying behind. I think that's fairly self-explanatory, but you know.
Got the high ground. How should we do this? Magic's the last choice.
I wasn't sure if that would reach out. Ow! You have this though. I did forget about that. This is like a personal shield. Didn't drink that potion, I would have died. Alright. Some hyper-focusing there for a second. Yeah, the shield is pretty decent if you remember to apply it.
I've seen ruins like these. Wonder what they are. Maybe nobody knows.
Paradisans call them godless. Some kind of people who came here long ago.
Okay, I think that was all here.
They're not.
Anything down here? No, just glittering rock. Okay.
listen.
Okay, I was
You
trying to
can't
sneak to
kill
that chest, but
me.
alright.
No one can kill me. I'll swim across the sea.
I knew it. Whatever's on their faces, it gets into their heads.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd say you found it.
Now I get why you're so scared of my face.
It's uncanny.
No, it isn't. You're a godlike. He's... well, look at him. He's sick.
Who disturbs us?
Let's just talk. Can we do that?
I had dreams. Fabulous dreams. They tried to silence them.
Steady yourself, please. We're only trying to help.
You're wasting your breath. He's gone.
You tread in the orchard.
Your log mentioned desertion and siege equipment. What started this? I mean, 3 is probably that. You can't understand this game.
Spreading weeds. Nightmares. I should have been free to drink of the land. They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains my blade.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
He couldn't. Not like this. He's just the last one standing.
Trespassers!
Arcane Scholar? Yeah, alright. This is known unease of the mind. I suspect dark magic at work. As a scholar of magic, you would think so, though.
Night and call it cleansing flame. And you return death to us.
Envoy, this could come to blows. Keep your guard up.
Feed the roots, kill the rot.
You're gonna regret that.
Probably some noble who bought his commission. Now look at him.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but at least he's not suffering.
Senior Officer's Reprimand. Stadman's Ralk. Yesterday, I received word that one of your scouts was caught in Dawnshore attempting to board a cargo ship bound for Deadfire. I doubt this is news to you. I also doubt that you are unaware that this is your 3rd incident of desertion in the past month. I realize your post grants you greater responsibilities than your position as the 3rd son accustomed you to, but there will be consequences if you cannot keep your troops in line. The Emperor is watching. See to it that you impress the importance of duty upon your charges. Commander Hildin Winterbrand. Big chest. Again, this I knew because of my previous attempt at the game. Notes on the godless. Notes on the godless. Torn from the field note of Gierda Tendir, captain of the Adarian Expedition Corps. The expedition team and I have been weeks at the fort now, and I'm no closer to understanding the runes of these so-called godless people than I was before we came. The remnants of their culture covered the living lands, but the people, their beliefs, their history, it all remains a mystery. The godless are so named because nothing we've seen in the art or architecture depicts the gods as we understand them. I would expect the maritime culture to have a deep relationship with Undra and a number of unique cultural rituals with which to venerate and placate her. Galawain, too, they should fear and favour, given the aggressive wilderness of this land. And I have never explored a corner of Era that did not recognise the centrality of Barras to the cycle of their lives. It's as if these people have no relationship to the gods, as if they didn't know of the gods at all. That can't be. They gave birth and died as all kith do. They sought shade in the long hot days of deep summer and sheltered in the bitter days of winter. They fed themselves, they bathed, they made clothing in baskets and pots, so many beautiful pots, pots that only people who recognized and valued beauty would make. Without the gods, how did they give meaning to their lives? To understand the purpose of the runes, I must know what drove them, what they revered and what they reviled, what they desired. They lived here and they lived well. They did not order their lives as we do. They did not orient themselves always towards the gods. And they disappeared. No matter how many bones and potsherds I sift through, I cannot quite grasp the implication here. I fear the revelations of the godless have been interred deep beneath this island soil, beyond what even the Emperor and most skillful miners can unearth by some immortal hands. I do not understand this place. That terrifies me. Nice bots. They can be broken, however, and I'm in the market of loot. So, broken they will become. Backpack. I think there also is full damage, but I don't know from what height yet. How hard it is to break one pot, Jesus.
Closer, we twine. You have returned. We felt your presence like dew on a leaf. We wake. Heed us.
Envoy, you alright? Can you hear me?
I heard a voice.
A voice? What did it say?
It said I had returned here.
Now your envoy's losing it.
No, I think something in the address spoke to her.
Me specifically, like a calling.
When you put it that way, maybe so. I've been round Ardra my whole life, and it never spoke to me.
I don't think it spoke to anyone. Not even godlikes.
That's some gift.
So I'm unusual, even for people like me.
Sure seems like it. Now, we've still got to get to Paradise.
The boat's just up ahead.
Gods, I hope you're
Pot.
telling the truth.
Nothing in those pots, but there are pots, and I can break them. And so I will. Alright, let's get to that boat. Can I get up here?
Boat!
Thank the gods it's still here. Get on.
There, in the distance. It's Paradise. So, the smuggler wasn't lying.
My name's Alora, you know.
Glad we took a chance on you.
Thanks. I've enjoyed not being dead.
Look, if this is the soul
Same.
plague the Emperor sent you to find, we have to stop it. You have to stop it, no matter what it takes.
I'd heard rumours about folk changing out in the hinterlands. I thought they were just that. You know, stories. I never imagined it'd be like this.
It's neither curse nor illness. The first step is to identify the cause.
I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Will you get on before I leave without you?
Aye, onward to Paradise. Never thought I'd be glad to sail here with a
Not
smuggler.
cutscene, just loading screen.
If
Alright.
anyone asks, you never met me.
Hey, first achievement. You got it from here.
Suppose this is where I leave you then. I owe you my life, envoy. I won't soon forget what you did.
What will you do now?
I don't know. It's all just sinking in. I hope the folks at the embassy know where to find a good, strong drink.
Where do I find the
You
embassy?
don't have to. Just go up the pier. I imagine they've sent someone official-like to take you there.
Must be nice, eh?
Anything I should look out for in Paradise?
Well, it's the Living Land's biggest port. People come from all over. Not all of them are Adir's friends.
Wonder why?
You'll be fine. After the fort, I figure you can survive anything.
Goodbye, Garrick. Good luck.
Same to you. You'll make the Emperor proud, I'm sure of it.
Look, I'll no thank you for showing basic decency. But you saved my life. That counts for something. To me, anyway.
What will you do after this?
Try to survive. Same thing I do every day. There are always crews looking for hands. I'll find more work somewhere. Not all of them. But it's not a great way to make friends. Give Paradisans a chance. That's why they came here in the first place.
Anything I should know about Paradise?
Try not to get killed.
Thanks.
Nah, I'm kidding. Just don't go around acting like you own the place. Alright? Hope we don't run into
Goodbye.
each other. Still, take care of yourself.
Alright, Chad, give me 2 seconds. I just need to fill up my water bottle and I'll be back. Alright. Water bottle filled. Let's talk to people.
One more, and I put a bullet in your leg.
And here I...
Hey! Turn around and sail back to wherever you came from. This dock is reserved for the Imperial Envoy. And she's late. Probably died at sea. Good riddance.
Let's see. The name's Any Nil. What's that about good riddance?
Ugh, shit.
Nice.
Forgive me, Envoy. I meant nothing by it. A slip of the tongue. Can we start over? Name's Cynric, captain of the local militia. We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise. Unlike most Adirans who couldn't find their ass with both their hands. Oh, present company excluded. They told me you were godlike, but I didn't know what to expect. Your face, it's so...
Gorgeous, elegant, authoritative.
You're doing great.
Forgive me, again. We're having a bit of an emergency. No doubt you've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger.
Who or what is the claviger?
Well, he's the closest thing we have to a local authority. Part keeper of the keys, part bald fist.
Paradise's mayor, more or less. Most people out here aren't fond of established hierarchies and titles. So, we made up some new ones.
They left town at the same time.
Well, there's some kind of blight in the wilderness and rumors of plague. They went to investigate. Nature has a mind of its own in these parts. When the ecosystem changes, we ask ourselves how and why.
Leaderless and rudderless is the natural state of things in Paradise anyway. Keeps things interesting.
I'm realizing that my figgy is actually a little in front of the text. So I'm going to move it down a little bit and see if that helps. Down here. I'm not going to press the dialogue button a lot anyway, so I think that's a better place for it. Yeah. That looks a little better. Apologies. I have a missive to deliver to the Emperor of Ada. From the Emperor of Ada.
Sorry, Envoy, but no one's here to receive it.
Nonsense. There's a small army of pickpockets, smugglers, and scoundrels between those walls who'd be happy to take it off your hands.
Just ignore him.
Where did you say they went? Because I've got an idea.
They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up?
Excellent. You can be the brawn to my brains.
See, Cynric? I knew someone would appreciate me for me.
Kai, before you go, I just hate to send the envoy out there. The wilderness is no place for a scholar. Make sure she comes back alive, or the steel garrote will have my head.
Better yours than mine.
Yeah, before we head out, what's this about steel garrote?
The steel garrote are here as guests, helping Adirans like yourself keep the peace. Or so they say.
The situation here must be dire if the garrote's involved.
That's certainly what they'd like you to believe. Sounds like their reputation back home in Adir isn't any better than it is here.
What are they doing here?
You tell me, Envoy. The Adirans came to our shores with their soldiers, their bureaucrats, and their cult of murderers. Asking a lot of nosy questions is a good way to end up with a knife in your back.
I never met a steel garrote paladin in the flesh.
They're an order of religious cutthroats, sharpening their blades for the glory of the burned queen. Oof, creepy bunch, too. Who needs enemies when you have friends like the Steel Garrote? Speaking of the Steel Garrote, fair warning, their leader, Inquisitor Ludwine, is eager to greet you. Or possibly interrogate you.
Great. Something to look forward to.
They say she fell in battle in the Deadfire, and death spatter back out.
Ominous. I'll have to ask her how she did that.
Not if you value your life.
We'll have time to worry about Ludwig later.
Great.
First, we've got to find your ambassador and my claviger.
Alright, new companion, Kai. He's a seasoned soldier and mercenary for the Ruthenian Empire. Restless but affable, his wandering has led him to living lands in search of a peace he has yet to find. As an experienced and battle-tested veteran, Kai can withstand damage and draw enemy aggression. His incendiary ammunition can burn away flammable obstacles. So he's got Fire and Ire, which is a powerful shot from his blunderbuss, dealing high stun to a single enemy, and taunting them for 10 seconds, and Firestarter, he can basically do fire, so can we.
I'll bet you're glad to be on dry land after that voyage. Come on, let's get you some fresh air.
Alright, fast travel!
Grunin left these beacons all over the island. They're good for finding your way around.
City's getting crowded.
Okay, so one thing I should... Tutorial, yes, thank you, tutorial. Something I should mention, or I said I would mention when I got out of the tutorial. So, there is a crafting system in the game, or so I'm assuming, because you can break down, for example, our daggers here, and those are upgrade materials, but you need to do it at a camp, and I haven't actually found the camp yet. So I got to basically the town, and then I stopped playing, because that was enough to know that I found the game interesting, and the gameplay was fine for me. So I know there is one, but I haven't seen it yet.
Pretty soon the Dirans will outnumber us 3-1.
Why doesn't the claviger put a stop to it?
So the stores, you know, the normal stuff when it comes to a video game. Hello, merchant.
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon or a sturdy shield. Not to worry, Volter is here. I suggest you take a look at my wares before you speak to Daggerda. Who knows what mood she's in today?
Where'd you get
From
your wares?
legitimate sources, clearly. From traders and adventurers, mostly. And a few used pieces from people down on their luck.
I didn't consider the legitimacy of your wares, but I am now.
Apologies, friend. People see me selling weapons on the harbor and call my morals into question. I assure you, all of my wares have been vetted for quality and polished thoroughly to remove any unwanted stains.
You're not doing much to gain my confidence here.
Well, I believe my wares speak for themselves. Figuratively, I mean.
Normal shop, you can sell stuff you don't need, stuff like that, obviously. And you can also toggle stash items. So if you have something in your stash in your camp, you can sell them directly from there, which is actually genuinely nice. So I'm not going to use the Great Hammer, and I've already checked. You can't give your companions weapons, at least that I've seen so far. So I'm going to sell a couple of things there that I don't need. I should actually check if he had a
Nice to
a
see
wand.
you again. How can...
No, he's got a Arbicus, Arquebus, Great Hammer, which I already sold him. Common spear, common wand, grenades. I'll take the grenades. Why not? Troubles, doink. Okay. Makes sense.
The living lands are a dangerous place. Heading out to the wilds, make sure you have everything you need. You don't want to... Kai, I told you not to show your face around here again.
Come on. You're not still mad about that hunting knife, are you?
All right, no. You're clear. But you better pay up front this time.
I knew you'd come around. You miss me.
I'll let you think that. Now don't mind him. What are you interested in?
You and Kai old friends?
Yeah, some of the oldest in Paradise. He's a headache, but that's because you want him to come back alive.
So you do care.
I lied to the Garrote for you. Do I have to spell it out?
Well, let's see what you have. Wayfarer's Club would have been really nice. But I don't use block anyway. Common leather currents, treasure map. Intimidating feline codpiece. Alright, we'll buy that. Why not? Treasure map, intimidating feline codpiece. My husband spent a fortune on this Stelliger codpiece to spice things up in the bedroom. Now he's dead on account of a weak heart. I want nothing to do with that tasteless though brutally effective garment, so leave it to the gods to find a worthy bearer. Wherever that is. And I'm going to pick up lockpicks, because that's always useful.
Protect that pretty face. Armor and shields for sale, envoy.
Welcome to Dawnshore, Traveler. My name is Dagerda. You seem like you could use a nice potion or a bite to eat. And I promise a safe and pleasant transaction, despite whatever Volter told you.
Volter warned me about you.
I'm sure he did. He'd rather chase off my customers than admit he was wrong.
What happened to break up your marriage?
To be honest, stranger, I'm not inclined to go into it. He knows what he did. And let's leave it at that.
Okay. Let's see if you have anything. No, it's just food or potions. Okay. I have 5 potions. I think I'm fine. And essence, I have 4. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Cool.
What harm could some new armor do? Look good and stay.
I do see
Please,
a quest.
how hard is it to answer a question? I can't believe how rude everyone is around here.
Something I can help you with?
How hard could it be to find a watcher?
Watcher. Watchers are a rare individual blessed or cursed with the ability to interact with the dead and see the realms between life and death. Some watchers are driven mad by their gift, while others struggle to live normal lives. Thank you, Dialogue and History Law. Surely there's an address registry in the city archive you can consult.
That's a long way to walk. Oh well. The house is probably a loss by now.
Why do you need someone who can read their souls? Who can read souls?
I'm clearly under some kind of curse. A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do?
Hold on. Why would Zapparis invade your house?
Why did they do anything? They've probably eaten all my food and destroyed my supplies. I don't know what else. First, my ship gets attacked by pirates. Then none of my plants will take. Now this happens? And they won't let me into Paradise to sort it out?
Who's they?
The militia. They're scared of some plague. At least that's what they say. I wonder if it's really the Adirans. Keep us out and themselves in. I should never have come here.
Come here for a better life and find a worse one. Wish I hadn't heard that before.
I'll see what I can do about those Zorips.
Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That cabin on the cliff all by itself.
gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either. Azorib saw to that. Come back when you've dealt with them, and make sure you get their leader, too. I'm sorry, but I don't think they'll go quietly. You'll have to kill them.
I'll get you Gavin back, I
Thank
promise.
you. That may not be worth much coming from a stranger, but I mean it.
Cool.
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard any rumors?
Test your mettle. Do you think you have what it takes to stand against me? Come and see for yourself. Whether you're a Paradise native or an Adian newcomer or anyone else, you are welcome in my arena. Just leave your problems and politics at the threshold unless you want to be the next one to test my theory that Kith can fly, but only straight towards the ground, and only once. Come to the top of Magran's assay to see what you're made of. Cosima, Weapons Master.
Such things in the area.
I suppose so.
Okay.
There's some Harun ruins to the north, just across the river from Australia.
I do like the vibe of this place. It's like it's somewhere where a ruins, somewhere is just built up in a hurry or in the middle of rebuilding. Like I said, I haven't gotten any further than this, so this is all kind of new. So you will have to excuse all the wanderings and looking around, because I will look for loot and I will look for interesting places. Oh, I was meaning to put it away. There we go. I do like a game that has a high weapons button, just so they're not out and about and just showing off. So this building, that was interesting. Oh, and I see items. Can I get in here? Clearly not that way. Okay. Open. Bars. Okay. It sounded glittery from the audio, so I'm assuming there's something in there.
That lighthouse has been under repair since Adiran ships began filling the harbor.
Throw it in. That's definitely not way in. Okay. Here. Tests. And a great sword. Okay, so here's one of the things that I really like about this game, because when it comes to video games in general, they always had the lockpicking mechanic, which is really tedious and boring, and just kind of wastes gameplay. Here, as long as you have the required lockpicks, you just hold in the button and it'll do it for you. At least it saves you a little time. I really do like that. And a common spear can open the door. Yes, I can. Cool. I'm gonna have a look at that lighthouse now before we go over to the lady's house. Worker's note. I overheard a pair of men in the grinning Balarok talking about a treasure map at the top of the lighthouse. I don't know how the other workers haven't found it yet, but we're never going to have another chance like this. Go back there and take a look now that everyone's cleared out. Make sure no one sees you, and watch that scaffolding. You don't want to fall like Fennec. We can't buy that vineyard near Salona if you're dead. Think about it. All the wine we can drink, and no one to bark orders at us. Sounds like heaven, except that I don't drink. The order part, I get that. Anyway, up here again. Well, look, let's save, because that looks precarious. Okay. Sales manifest. The document is a record of attempted sales. Is brimming. Oh, sorry, I can't speak today. Jesus Christ. It's brimming with unfortunate accidents and consequential business failures. The most recent entries are follows. Shipment C1 lost, destroyed by guards. Shipment C2 lost, destroyed in mail delivery accident. Shipment 3 sold, profits lost in robbery. Shipment 4, nothing. The following is scribbled in the margins beneath entry 4. I have high hopes for this place. The last market was hostile to cabbages. I'm sure here will be different. My cabbages! That's a Avatar reference. Okay, I like that. Great show. Where's the safest place to get off this little perch? Is it just jump in the water? Geronimo! Oh. Okay, yeah, okay, that worked. Jesus. Oh, we could have just jumped. Okay, fine. Fine, who cares? Can I read those? Oh yeah. The plaque reads, in honor of the friendship and bounty bestowed upon Paradise by Fior Mes Iverno, 3rd Magistu 2784 AI. May triumph over darkness and guide us through these untamed lands. The notes the note under reads, by the order of Claviger Aemund, closed until further notice, repairs to the staircase and cupola are currently underway. At the bottom, a second note is in larger handwriting says, heard Fennec's voice in the stairwell, down the repairs, stay away from this place. Okay. So we heard about Fennec already. Fennec, Jesus. I generally can't type. I can't speak today. It's
If this can hold me, you'll be fine. Just don't look down.
Can I make that, you think? That'd be cool. Oh, oh yeah. If I can make that, then I can definitely make this. Cool. So the jump is longer than you think. I hear treasure. Golden plaque of promises. Gold shrine totem fragment. Wedica.
Looks like that broke off or something.
God totems. A variety of totems and missing totem fragments are hidden throughout the living lands. Collected totens can be displayed in the totem shrine in party camp. Read more in general. Fine. Money. I'm assuming this is Fennec, and here's the treasure map. Treasure map, Captain Henkworth Spoils. I hate climbing. Captain Henko must have been a sadist when it came to hiding treasure. Maybe the advantage will help me find his plundered riches. Or maybe I'll just die of exhaustion on the way up, whichever quicker.
They weren't much of an artist, but I think that's upstream by the park room wall.
Cool. I know we got the thing there, but I'm just gonna see what's on the top now. Since poor Fennec didn't even reach it. Anything interesting? Ooh. Big chest. Arcanist boots. Unique clothing is enhanced with both normal item bonus and a powerful enchantment. These items all provide some combination of passive stat increase, attribute buffs, and distinctive behavior. Okay. Let's have a look at those. Arcanist boots. Okay, item bonus increases your health restoration from all sources by 5%, and lesser quickness. 10% move speed. Okay, I'll take that. Is that everything up here?
Well, nothing ventured, envoy.
Nothing gained. Jesus. By the way, if you're wondering what the blue circle thing on the left side of the screen is, with the exclamation mark, I have no idea. And genuinely don't know how to remove it. Oh, it's Kai. Can I talk to Kai?
Local militias lacks at the best of times, which these are not.
Is it just a party thing? So you have to be at the camp to talk to him, maybe? That I don't know how to get to. I don't want to jump. That seems dangerous and irresponsible. And when I was up there, I didn't see any other way up to it. Okay. Probably something we'll learn later on that will help me get that. Okay. Ooh, stone feed. Okay, let's try and fix that lady's house. Shall we? Let's go the other way. Ah, Migraine's assay. This is the fight place. Okay.
Swing like you mean it.
Can I just do shotgun? Oh, a little lag there. I apologize. Oh, can I jump from there over to the place? Like I said, I do jump yeah, because I do jump surprisingly far. Anything up here? Cool. I wanted to be on top of this place to talk to the lady. Alright. Hello. Cosmina.
Another recruit. By the flames, Cynric finds the strangest types.
You have me mistaken. I know my way around a fight.
Oh, you do ya? If you think you're so tough, why don't you prove to me what you've got? Spar with me. I'll take on you and your big blue friend.
If you're sure, I've got plenty of reach.
What's in it for me?
You mean besides the thrill? I'll give you a weapon of your choice from the armory if you win.
And if I lose?
Then we call in a priest. But not for me.
Alright, we shall see who needs
Yes.
a priest.
Summon the fire within you. In Magran's name, prepare yourself.
Here we go!
Move, soldier.
All right, I did. Well done.
That was easy.
They should thank us.
You're
It's
terrible.
clear I underestimated your prowess. Fierce as a Rathoon you are, envoy. Now for your
What
prize.
the hell is a
Our
Rathoon?
surplus includes a large hammer, an arquebus, a spear, and a wand. What say you, huh?
A Rathoon are 5 giants who occupy the treacherous mountain range of Magran's Teeth in the Deadfire Archipelago. I don't know how to say that word. They are servants of the goddess Magran and fiercely devoted to carrying out her will. Cool. An arquebus is just what I need. That's a gun.
Aha, the blessed firearm.
I have
Its
one.
flames burn brighter and faster than any I've seen before. With it, you will destroy your enemies. The arquebus, then?
Yeah.
It's
Why
no
not?
god hammer bomb, but it will serve you well. Fear not the flames, envoy.
I am actually gonna put that on instead of the bow. I know I'm doing 2 ranged weapons for no reason, but I'm curious. Okay. Oh, the reload time is a little long. I'll take that. And I saw that chest. I'm gonna need more lockpicks soon.
Saves from skates for the rest of us.
Sorry, boys. Seems luck is on my side. Tildy at the bathhouse, more like. I saw her give you those lucky dice.
Oh, I think you're just jealous.
She likes me more than you. If she
Alright, I'll
likes
steal
you
that
that
cooked
much,
rabbit.
why is she
Why
still
not?
charging?
Shut up and roll, you two. You'd think he'd learn not to fall for it.
Anything else in this tower I can just straight up steal? Common axe. Alright. I hear shiny. So, okay. I saw that. Come on. Alright. Now we can go and fix that lady's house.
Venture past the palisades at your own risk. There's no guarantee of safety out in the wilds.
Cool.
Beautiful view from these cliffs. Real long way down, too.
I know I said I would fix her house, but I saw another way and I'm curious. I was wondering why I couldn't do any spells. That makes sense. It's out of mana.
Zara. They may be small, but they'll overwhelm you if you're not careful.
Worse than rot!
Anyone else want to fight? No? Thank you for the spoiled apple. You have a chest or something? That'd be neat. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's not destructible. Anything else? Ooh, hello. Wait, wasn't this around the place where the one treasure was? Ah, who cares? What's that here? Boat. Anything but the boat? Oh, nothing but a boat. I'm assuming I can't make that. Okay. Let's go over the bridge. Oh, that. No. Nothing.
Is that all you got? Left leg.
Seek!
Don't run from me. Oh, do you? Okay.
Worse than rot!
Alright. The gun was fairly powerful. It's a good starter. Is it a cabin or a house?
This is the Hangin's place, or was. It's the Zarab's now.
On Soul Twins, a treatise. There are believed to be a number of phenomena that a soul can undergo during the cycle of reincarnation, whether a minuscule fraction of a soul's essence is grounded away by the forces of entropy, or the majority of it is lost to the beyond. No soul survives the journey around the wheel without at least some sort of fragmentation. In some exceptional cases, a soul can fracture cleanly in two even halves, each of which when inhabitants a different creature upon a soul's return to Eora. Though rare, this occurrence has been well documented by scholars throughout the ages, especially since the founding of the Brackenbury Sanitarium in 2729 AI. In this treatise, I will compile what information I can on the soul twin phenomenon, as well as dispel some of the many myths and misconceptions regarding what it truly means to be a soul twin. Cool. Nothing on the outside. I missed!
This one's mine.
Oh, the gun does a lot of damage. But I do like the magic more. Oh, can I stop it? Cool. The game has several ways to enter a place. That's interesting. So if you really wanted to go the stealth route, you could. I usually do in games, but for this I plan on going sorcerer, so not much stealth in sorcery, I think. The hanging channel. It happened again. When I was heating up my soup tonight, I heard some scratchings, and sure enough, Zarep was outside. I dragged my chair in front of the door, but it didn't try to break through. It just poked around the weed patch and stared at me through the window. What does it want? Does Zarep always bother people like this? Worse yet, why do I sometimes feel tempted to let it in? I keep having this dream about it. I'm always sitting at my table, and the Zarep is there, and we're looking at it, a loaf of bread and looking at a loaf of bread on a plate. When I reach for the bread, I wake up. What if it's the same Zora and it's just curious? What if it's hungry? I mean, what could it hurt? What am I thinking? This place has scrambled my head.
Anything juicy?
Poor Dangan, it sounds like these Zoras have tormented her for a long time.
Maybe it has something to do with that wall painting in the other room. Let's check it out.
Huh? I did see it. Crude wall painting.
I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that. Looks like an elf and Zara holding hands. What do you see?
Well, it's certainly not enchanted.
Why don't we ask Tehangan about it? It's her house. She ought to know something.
I will. If anything, just so I can understand the fast travel system. Do I click on this? No. Map. Map. The map screen shows topological maps of the region of the living lands and their settlements. Exploring the living lands will gradually fill out your map screen with more geographical detail in the areas you've traversed. It will also mark points of interest and other details like quests, stores, areas transitions, party camps and fast travel beacons on your map. You can fast travel directly to fast travel beacons and party camps by interacting with the icons on the map. Track quest objects are marked on the map with a quest object map icon. Untracked quest objects are also marked on the map with a bigger and different map icon. Press A while hovering over an untracked quest objective to make it your tracked quest. Cool. For now, we're just gonna go to Claviture's landing beacon. I also did see I leveled up, so I should probably have a look at that as well. But first we'll talk to the lady, let her know her house is safe, question mark. Hello, Dangan.
Oh, please tell me I can go home now.
They made itself a home, even paint you on the wall.
Painted? Why would they do that?
It's true. It looked just like you. Not sure they got your eyes right, though.
So, they've made it their territory. We'll never get them out.
Yeah, you didn't react to the fact that it resembled you. Interesting.
Obviously, it's strange. Alright. I lied to you. I can't keep it up anymore. Have you ever felt aimless? Like you ought to have a purpose, but you don't? Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here?
Sure. Every day of my life.
That's a stupid question, isn't it? Of course you'd understand. An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer. The question was, who got the other half? I thought if I could meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something. And then I came here and found a Zorip.
Yeah, that's amazing. You might be the only one in the world with a Zorip twin.
But what do I do about it? How do I not think about what I can never have? I'm so... I've got to find some meaning in all this. I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
It's your life, Dangan. What do you want to do?
Well, when you put it like that, all I want is to belong somewhere. Maybe I'm just not meant to. I'm so tired. I should go. Thank you for trying to sort through this.
I did see character screen. The character screen shows your stats. From the screen you can view attributes and their related bonuses, and can increase your attributes by spending attribute points granted by leveling up. Attribute points will cap out at a certain point. You can also reset your attribute points in exchange for currency. On the right side of the screen is a comprehensive summary of your character's statistics, including your background, level damage reduction granted by your armor, critical hit chance of equipped weapons, active status affected, and unlocked abilities. Cool. How many points do I have? I have 2. I'll go 1 there and 1 there. Confirm. Abilities! Ability tree, fighter. The fighter ability, alright, I'm not gonna fight her anyway, so that's fine. Ranger, I'm not a ranger. Wizard is what I want to have a look at. Ability tree, wizard. The wizard ability tree focuses on heavily on spellcasting. It contains abilities tailored towards wands, grimoires, elemental effects, and essence management. Of note is Grimoire Mastery, a passive ability that unlocks the ability to cast high-level spells containing grimoires. Investing ability points in Grimoire Mastery also allows you to permanently unlock those higher level spells even without a grimoire, equipped, adding them to the arcane radio. Okay. do like this. I'm gonna. How many points do I have? I have 1. Okay. Corrosive siphon. Channels a beam that eats away at enemy souls, inflicting periodic poison accumulation and convert that energy into health for the caster. Huh. I can purchase this. Purchasing this wizard spell allows you to cast it without the need of a grimoire. Additionally, casting the purchase spell from a grimoire empowers it, casting it as if it was a rank higher. Okay. Parasitic staff. Summons the staff of negative energy for 30 seconds that restores essence to the wielder with every strike. Purchasing, yeah, okay. Arcane Veil. Invokes a powerful arcane shield for 20 seconds, makes your spell casting uninterruptible and increases your damage reduction by 50%. Okay, I think I'm gonna go just some shield for now. Because the spell is, well, that is probably pretty good. Ability tree Godlike. The Godlike ability tree contains abilities innate to you as a Godlike. These abilities will unlock at key moments in your journey and will be different depending on the choices you make. That's interesting. Companions. The companion ability tree contains abilities of your recruited companions. When your companions level up, you will be able to spend companion ability points to purchase or upgrade their abilities. You may also spend currency to reset companion ability points. Okay. Do I have any companion ability points? Oh, he's level 1, or do I have 1? Oh, he has 1. Okay. Leap of Daring. That's fine. Why not? Cool. Let's see. I'm gonna go to map. That was message from afar. Oh, upgrade your armor at the workbench. Yes, let's make this our main quest. Party camp. You can set up a party camp at the large Atterwide Stones fan throughout the living lands. Okay. Set up a party camp. Setting up a party camp will fully restore your health. In party camps you can speak with companions, upgrade and enchant gear, cook, store extra items in the party stash, and collect god totems.
After your voyage, it must be nice to spend the night on dry land. Personally, I've always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing. As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
Right. This is gorgeous.
I haven't seen this much excitement in a while. Perhaps I've got you to thank for bringing it with you, Envoy.
Upgrade items. Okay. Upgrade items. Select a weapon or piece of armor from the left side of the screen to upgrade. In order to upgrade, you must have enough upgrade materials of the corresponding type and quality. You may also combine upgrade materials to create those of higher quality. The result of your upgrade are displayed on the right side of the screen. Materials come in numerous types, each with their own purpose. Weapon materials, metal like iron chunk, and wood like softwood branches are primary materials to use to upgrade weapons. Skins like pelts and tan hides are primary material used to upgrade armor. Native herbs like paradise and ladon Heliotallin, etc. are used to upgrade all items. And Adra is a variant, and its variants are used to upgrade unique items across quality tiers. Enchanting materials. A variety of monster parts like Zorab tongues and spider legs, ogre blood, etc. are used to enhance and augment unique weapon enchantments. Okay. Let's see. Can I upgrade that? Cool. And I have no materials or nothing that I've learned to upgrade. Cool. I do wish the one looked a little different though, a little more personal, but alright. Enchanting unique weapons. Select a unique weapon from the left side of the screen to enchant. Choose a replacement for its primary enchantment on the right side of the screen. Enchanting requires specific enchanting materials and currency. It also cannot be undone. Enchanting materials consist of a variety of monster parts like Zorab tongues, spider legs, ogre blood, etc. Cool. I can craft these. Okay. Craft material. Interesting.
You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Steenrick, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position.
I'm an accomplished scholar of the arcane. The Emperor often turns to me with questions that lacks the easy answer, or that lacks easy answers.
You must have gone through one of Adir's famous academies. I can't imagine you had time for much other than your studies, so tell me, is this your first time getting dirt under your fingernails?
Hardly. I like to complement my research with experience.
The Living Lands won't disappoint in that regard. Though the experiences on offer here have been the end of plenty of intrepid sorts. What I really want to know, since hard questions are your specialty, is why the Emperor would send his best scholar all the way to the Living Lands.
I'm investigating the Dream Scourge.
Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment. I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me. Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they?
I don't even know who they are.
I thought every godlike knew their god. That's one of the stranger things I've heard. And out here, that's saying something. Sorry, these are unusual times.
What do you mean?
I haven't met anyone who's really seen the Dream Scourge yet, but that hasn't stopped people from worrying about the rumors. Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case.
That's why I'm here. To find the source and put a stop to it. Actually, what's known about the Dream Scourge?
Not much. It's hard to separate fact from rumor. I've heard it changes people, makes them confused, disoriented, and eventually violent. No one seems to know exactly how it starts.
Yeah, I don't know how it starts, but I've seen how it ends.
And here I was hoping for good news. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Steel Garrote Paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador.
I can understand the tension. Foreign troops are rarely a welcome sight.
Exactly. Paradise has been quiet lately, but I don't know how long that'll last. We're talking about an island that has been largely settled by nomads, exiles, and dissidents. People who tend to be suspicious of authority. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course.
Something here calls to me. I don't know what it is, but I feel a connection.
Just be careful where you say that. That's the kind of talk that may get people thinking you've got the dream scourge. I'll let you get some rest, but thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again, even if it's just for a while.
What can you tell me about Paradise?
It's the gateway to the living lands, a scenic port city that's as beautiful and dangerous as the wilds around it. Most visitors enjoy some mariner's porridge at the Ballarrock, a back alley shakedown, and then the sudden return of that porridge out of one end or the other. Then, if they've got any sense, they turn around and take their chances back where they came from, with authentic tales of their adventures in the living lands.
You don't seem to think much of Paradise, or the people who come here.
Don't get me wrong, it's a great city. In part because it's great at winnowing out people who have no business being here. The living lands means a hard-won second chance for the people who settle here. But first, you've got to survive it. And the island gives no quarter.
The ultimate proving ground. Place to see what you're made of.
The folks who say that either last the longest or the shortest. For a lot of people, the living lands is a last resort. They come fleeing war, debt, famine, the law. Take your pick. For others, it's freedom. To seek glory, to redefine yourself, to live in a way you can't, maybe even on pain of death wherever you come from.
What was it to you?
Oh, little of everything. Rawatai is famous for storms and rocky soil, so I figured if I'm going to live in a hostile environment, why not pick some place where things grow? It seemed like a good idea at the time. Used to be, if you could last out here, you could count on being left alone.
But AD changed things. Is that it?
That's what some fear. Ilgard's new embassy and his alliance with the Steel Garrote smell like the authority and order that a lot of people came here to leave behind. But I don't mean to put that on you. I imagine you're tired of having to answer for every Adiran who sneezes into somebody's stew.
Why is the soul plague called the Dream Scourge anyway?
They say people afflicted with it have strange, vivid dreams and start confusing them with reality. What starts as a light daze becomes severe disorientation and eventually a bent towards chaotic violence. And then, fungal growths take over your body. So Dream Scourge.
Fungal growths like mine.
No, Dream Scourge is different. It spreads all over. Still, if you see any new mushrooms sprouting up anywhere unexpected, let me know. Until then, look on the bright side. The Living Lands is filled with people and things that are likelier to kill you first.
I've got questions about you, though.
Shoot.
When did you come to Paradise?
That must have been 6 years ago now. I guess I was drifting, looking for a change.
Where were you before?
A settlement called Thirdborn. It's a rugged little place, lots of Rawatayan expatriates.
Why'd you leave?
You're pretty nosy, aren't you?
Sorry.
Don't be. Things just didn't work out there. Let's leave it at that.
Originally from Rawatai.
What gave it away? My finely pointed teeth, or the striking blue of my scales?
We have Amana in 82, you know.
Fair enough. My people are known to roam. Rauatai's hardly a hospitable environment. Many of us end up settling elsewhere, or making a living on the go. That's where you get the popular image of the Amawa bodyguard or mercenary.
Let's pretend we've been to Rauatai.
Then you must have come during our sunny season. Lashed by storms, battered by waves. We call it the rough country. And old trenchers say it's made us who we are.
Trenchers?
We do a lot of digging for irrigation, drainage, warfare, the occasional village tournament. Anyone from Rauatai has spent enough time in some kind of hole in the ground to be on a first-name basis with the worms. So, trenchers. Those of us who leave are scramble roots, hardy weeds that can survive just about anywhere.
Adversity builds strength and character.
You'd fit right in with the Ranganui's inner circle. It's true that the same things that make Rauatai a difficult place to live have shaped our people and our kingdom. Our coral masons have built living harbors and fortifications along the coast to protect our ships and shelter our cities. For all our shortage of fertile soil, Rauatai's land is abundant in saltpeter, copper, iron, most of the other materials you need to outfit your military with weapons and cannons. We value struggling and striving together. It helped us survive and build one of the most powerful navies in Aora.
Rauatai's prosperity, Jesus, has become the envy of the other old empires.
It's been hard-won across a variety of conquests, cooperatives, and trading colonies. Some of the traditionalists worry that prosperity is making us as complacent and soft-handed as our rivals. Same as traditionalists everywhere. Me, I prefer the simplicity of the living lands. Kill the thing that's trying to kill you, and hope it has some edible meat on it.
Let's talk about Dawn Show.
I'll tell you what I can.
Yeah, alright, so we just gone in a circle. Alright, good night.
Night, envoy.
Oh, I upgraded the wrong things. That was a little annoying. Okay. How do I leave though? Oh, yeah, okay. Needed some plants. And I see a quest.
First get one leaves, his letters won't turn up. Que larde. I'd heard a godlike had come to Paradise.
Oh, hey, Sansa. Comes on a little strong, that's all. He doesn't bite.
But to meet you, what an honor. Who is your patron? Were you drawn to this place?
Is everyone in Living Lands this invasive?
I apologize. My
I
curiosity
shouldn't say
got
anything,
the
I
better
just
of me.
like
Listen,
dug into
you haven't
Kai's
been to the
background.
wilds east of the city, have you?
Let me guess. Everything there wants to kill me.
I assume that's a no? Then have you seen a cartographer in the area? A human, about my height.
That's probably describing half of Paradise.
Average build? Now if he were a river, I could describe him perfectly. His name is Girmund. He's my assistant, and I'm worried about him.
I sent him to map the eastern wilds. I knew it would be perilous, but it's been a long time since he's written, even for him.
By perilous, you mean?
Bandits, smugglers, spiders with eyes as big as plates.
You know how many so-called adventurers I've saved out there?
It's an intrepid occupation.
3, this month.
As I said, if you find him and bring me his map, I'll be glad to pay you for it. I may even have more work for you.
I see where you're concerned. I'll keep my eye out for him.
When he last wrote, he was mapping the eastern ruins. Take the letter. It might help. If you find him, bring his work to my shop in Paradise Town. You're welcome anytime. I have quite the assortment of curios. Maybe you'll even buy one of my maps.
Gentleman's Dispatch. Wanted. Sansa, proprietor of Sansa's Emporium, has reported his assistant Germund missing in the wilds of Dawnshore. A reward will be offered for the return of Germund's cartographic notes. Below is his last correspondence, posted to provide clues to his whereabouts. Sansa, please report I made it to Usher's hand intact. I sense we've overestimated how far we can safely explore. We could outfit an entire expeditionary force for the bandits I've encountered on the main road alone. Nearly spent my whole purse bribing my way out of scrapes. To think I used to gripe about Principi. Never again. Anyway, here now. Set up my camp in the caverns while I scout the ruins. I wonder whether anyone in the Wayyard throngs of Paradise is an expert on dead languages. What are we calling the ancients anyway? Godless? Not much of a name. Just think on it, and I'll transcribe. Hope I'm not writing down any curses. In high spirits, Germund.
Well, that's our marching orders then.
What is this massive palace thing? Is this Hightown?
Nice banner, ain't it? I found it on the beach, covered in bird shit. Must have washed ashore from parts unknown. Gods be with you, envoy.
I apologize for any lag. Ocean Harbour. Honestly, I'm kind of just looking for plants.
Yourself. There's nothing down there, right?
There is. I heard it stirring.
Don't operate my armor at the
It's
work.
not. They've got
I
things here
heard
that even WoW wouldn't dream
treasure.
about. I'm not taking any chances.
Can I get to the storeroom any other way? I assume so. Oop. No. I can jump from there. I was kind of hoping to find the key, but treasure will do. Kind of reminds me of Kirkwall, in a way, from Dragon Age 2. Well, one book. This book has clearly been read often. The lettering on its spine is faded, and the books are frayed, and the pages are frayed. One page in particular is dog-eared, and the book opens to it naturally, almost as if it expects you to navigate here specifically. An excerpt from this page catches your eye. It was dark in the Mycenaean heart. as the machine hurried across the palace grounds to the royal stables. Court had just adjourned for the evening, and the sun had retreated below the horizons hours ago. The hood of her cloak was pulled up tight over her head, concealing her features. Turning a corner, the matron's heart skipped a beat in her chest as she spied a pair of patrolling royal guards headed straight for her. She quickly ducked back out of sight, and pressed herself up against the wall, breath held and her heart threatening to burst straight out of her chest. Whether it was to thank the guard's obliviousness, the mason's quick thinking, or just sheer luck, the pair walked right past the spot where their queen hid. Only after the guards were nearly out of sight did the mason release her breath with a shudder. Once she had regained her composure, the mason crossed the remainder of the grounds to the royal stables. As she stepped inside, she felt the tightness in her chest as she laid her eyes upon the Emperor's master of forces. Her olive skin and almond eyes betrayed her Natlan heritage, and her wavy black hair cascaded down her back. When she spoke, her voice was low and husky. "Did you run into any trouble on your way here?" "You did not run into any trouble on your way here, I hope." The matron's only reply was to hasten over to her paramour and throw her arms around her. There she stood, with her lover in her arms for an eternity that was over all too quickly. Releasing contented breath, the matron locked eyes with the master of horses. "No trouble, though. If you know, I would defy gods themselves to be here with you." Quest Tali. Tali let out one of her low chuckles that the matron had come to find so endearing. "I know, darling, I know," she whispered, eagerly pulling the mason with her to her bedchambers. "You must be sweltering in that cloak. Let's get you out of it." Spicy.
With all the new folks in town, it's been harder to get a good day's catch.
We'll have to throw the lot out. Damn it!
You're wondering, I'm just looking and exploring new game, new areas. Merchant.
Welcome, Adirian. Something you need?
How do you know I'm Darren?
You have that look about you. You carry yourself like you have something to teach us. I don't mean anything by it. Your money spends as good as anyone else's.
Alright, let's see what you have. Common gamison, padded boots, thick gloves. Parkour speed. And a hard hat. Or hard tack. How much money do you have? Quite a thick gloves, actually. Why not? And then I'll sell common great axe, common great sword, common axe. Thick gloves. Yeah. Oh. What are you? Hello. Oh, what would be?
Worse than life! Take your bed now! Ooh, then!
Just like the good old days.
That was fun. Oh, that's cool. I now know how to get to that other place. I'm gonna run back, or I can fast travel. That would probably be easier. Yes, I know what a journal is. Hold on. I wanna get that thing.
Worse than rot! Worse than rot!
Haha! That was fun. That's neat. I love when games do that, like it makes sense in the world. Like if you can create ice, you could probably make ice platforms. I like that a lot. I don't think I got the thing I needed for upgrading the armor, so I'm just gonna run around a little more and just explore for a little bit. See if I can find any valuable loot while I'm at it. Little chest.
Sorry, Uncle. The city's under lockdown by order of the Cravager.
I've already told
There was
you
a plague and all
the
that.
city is under lockdown. Only
So
citizens
there's this
and travelers
Kirkwall.
can enter
The city's locked out. Interesting.
Yes, you are. Sorry. I wish I could do more, but I have my orders.
Fuck your orders! This is ridiculous! What am I supposed to do now?
So let's see.
The downside of adding new arrivals. Paradise doesn't have room for everyone.
Ever wish you could move back into Paradise?
Of course. Nothing out here.
You take that back. There's some good people here.
Yeah, all getting robbed by the robbers and thieves.
Little shits! flying rats! What else are you gonna take?
Are you okay there, Mutano?
Stay back! They might circle around. I don't want you to get hurt. They've got my crew's swollen nets. The one treasure I have in this world, but no. I can't even keep that. I've climbed rigging for years. It's not like I can't fetch them myself, but... what if the birds knock me off?
I agree. They clearly got it out for you. Can help.
You're right. I suppose if you're godlike, a few birds wouldn't scare you. I'd start looking in high places around the shantytown. I don't know why they line their nests with them, but I bet that's where they are.
Hope you're limber and light on your feet. Oh, and don't mind getting pecked.
Fine.
Guaranteed. I've seen you before, haven't I? Or maybe heard someone talking about you? Welcome to my store. If I haven't got it, it can't be got.
Did you say you heard someone talking about me?
The envoy from Adir, perhaps? There's a buzz anytime someone from the Empire arrives on these shores. You'll get no trouble from me, though the Adirans tend to do their shopping within the walls for whatever reason.
Let me see what you have. Well, you have a few things. Wrath Figure, Trinket, 10% fire damage. How much do you cost? Oh, you're expensive. See if you have anything else. Yes, I want the lockpicks. Yeah, I'll take it. Why not? All accessories are unique. All in icon accessories are unique, providing a powerful enchantment like passive effects, stat increases, attribute buffs, distinct behaviors, and even new abilities. You can equip up to one trinket or amulet at once. Alright, let's have a look at this then. What would that be in there? Okay. Lesser Pyro, Wrathun figure. 10% fire damage. This Blackwood dragon figure is intricately carved with a precision that would be impossible to achieve for most kith. It smells faintly of sulfur and is surprisingly hot to the touch, just shy of being too painful to hold. Instead, the heat radiating from it stirs in you a passion for war and almost primal need to set your surroundings ablaze. Interesting. Now I do a little more
Supplies
hideout.
you need for prices you can afford.
It has to be around here somewhere.
Are you okay down here?
No offense meant, but I need to keep this area clear. Please step away.
What is a person of means such as yourself doing digging around in the muck?
If you must know, I am searching for an item of great import. Life and death, you might say, if you ask my wife. I seem to have lost my wedding ring down the latrine. It simply must be around here somewhere.
If we find a ring, I'll let you know.
Oh, I would be forever grateful if you found and returned my ring. You would save me from a night in the shed. For sure.
the meaning of this little hole?
Cheap wares for cheap folk.
I'm the kind of person when I play games that I do every side quest I can get my hands on. So, fair warning. Disgruntled neighbours note. Mobhan, if you don't keep it down up there, I'm breaking that damn loop myself. 3 of the neighbours have already dropped in to complain about your practicing in the middle of the night. You're family, so I'm not going to leave you to the wilds, but please, go down to the shore or something until we can carry a tune. Ooh, a dagger. Hey, I found it. I found a thing. And a big chest. That's a little too far to jump, I think. Alright, down we go.
No one tops my prices, guaranteed.
Finally, another customer. Come in.
Oh, it's you.
Did I come to the wrong place?
No, I'm just not used to seeing people like you. I would have swept if I'd known you were coming.
Alright, Flat. You don't need to stand on formality on my account.
An unpretentious godlike. The Living Lands really does have everything. Anyway, what are you having?
Set me up. Let me sell one of that, one of that. Get some money back. Yeah. On to the next place. Big chest. Or middle chest, I guess. Last one was up there, damn it.
Even here, you can't beat the view.
Alright. Let's see if I can climb back up. There we go. Anything else while I'm here? Yes, no, maybe. Yes. Cool. This little mission just made me run all over the place, and I found like 2 or 3 chests because of it. Neat.
Jeep wears, Jeep goes.
Any luck with the search?
I think I got them all.
Well, not the gods. Thank you. Let me see them.
Oh no, that was dangerous work. You can see them when I'm being paid.
I should have known. Everyone in this dump has a price. There you go. Just one more thing. All this time, I've been sure this was Helia's doing, but maybe it's just superstition. Do you really think the gods curse us over past mistakes?
I always assume the gods have bigger things to worry about.
They do, don't they? You know, it's kind of a relief to think that we're beneath their notice. How'd I ever end up here? The Living Lands was supposed to be about fresh starts and new adventures, but just look at this dump. Thanks for the swollen nets. And for taking a weight off my shoulders.
Level up. Let's see. Oh, Kai leveled up as well. Yes, please. That sounds like a very good idea. And I am still going to up the level 5, okay. In that case, the Froster seemed to be really good. I did, didn't I? Yeah.
I can't believe we're stuck here. Things to be shut down.
Right, I got the feeling I'm gonna sneak into the castle at some point.
Yours isn't the only ship that's gotten into trouble around here.
And I see people, or maybe enemies. Let's see. Item quality. Each item and each enemy has a quality tiers that indicate an effectiveness in combat. Common, fine, exceptional, superb, and legendary. Enemies of a higher quality tier than you will display a skull icon next to the health bar and will be highly resistant to attacks from weapons and abilities. Purchasing high quality gear from the merchants or upgrading weapons and armor in the party camp workbench. Upgrading unique across quality tiers. Weapons and armor can be upgraded up to 3 times with the base quality tier. After that, they can also be upgraded across quality tiers with the use of additional resources. Upgrading a unique item across quality tiers requires the use of Adra and its variants. Adra can be found in areas of high challenge or derived from breaking down your other lesser used unique items. As you progress, upgrading your unique weapons and armor will be crucial to your combat effectiveness.
Ships.
What was that?
Holy vault.
Find a better weapon.
I mean, I have to try it. Jesus. Taking off some magic. Taking off some magic.
Be your sake!
That's it. Back in the fight.
Be your sake!
No, I don't want to play anymore. I'm fine. Ugh.
Back on my feet.
Nice guy.
No point in wasting bullets.
Show yourself!
You show me what you got!
Oh, that's a little better.
Seek!
Go on!
Stop right there!
On your right!
At least one I can actually fight against.
To your left!
Okay. A little less scary.
Aim where? Coming in hot.
I'm assuming this is a little bit of a higher level area. In general. But it had stuff, so... Webcover journal. Months of sea travel, braving violent storms, ruthless pirates, and worse, and we can't even get into the city. Exiled from our homeland with nowhere else to go. Now we truly have nothing. This lockdown can't last forever, and we have enough supplies to last a few weeks. If we need to live off the land, then so be it. It wouldn't be the first time. At least it should be relatively safe here in the shadow of Paradise's walls. Relative safety, yes. All right, let's. Let's go to party camp. Sveth. Sveth is a stimulant that, when smoked or chewed, imbues its user with temporary senses of urgency and energy. The drug is specifically popular. Something. I have unspent attribute points. Really? I do. Perception. Yes, I think that's fine. Let's see if I can upgrade this thing. I can. Cool. Ooh, so close to upgrading that one once again. I can break down the other one. Then I almost have it. Common dagger I'm not going to use. I'm gonna upgrade my... No, that's the wrong Grimoire. Because that I upgraded, okay.
Oh, nice work. That'll help against whatever we face out there.
Yes, it will. Exit here, that's fine. I like that. Exit here or exit where you fast travel from. That's actually very neat. Right, quests. Let's see, we have a couple. Message for fire, find strangle fruit. Guess that's really the only quest we have at the moment. Didn't we have like... Oh, living lands. Okay. Okay, so the map is pretty... I love the art style of this map actually, that's gorgeous. But we only have Dawn Shores so far. Okay. We only have one quest in this area, so I guess just let's continue on then.
Clearly his tits. Someone was actually brazen enough to think of this.
People around.
I'm gonna check that cave in a second.
Oh, look, Paradise and Ladder. When heated, the resin forms a hard coat that strengthens weapons and armor.
Oh, I see enemies on the minimap.
Incoming Zara. Oh no, you don't. Next one's mine.
Seek!
Good fighting.
Forgotten soul pod. Interesting. Pelt. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that either. I'm messing up my buttons. Why is it doing that? I'm not holding in the button. Lockpick, yes please. Still hearing a treasure sound, so I'm assuming there's something around somewhere. I do enjoy breaking this crate and stuff though. These crates. Oh, had to try. We hear the treasure thing, but I can't actually find it. Alright. I don't know. I wonder how effective those grenades are on enemies actually. Let's find out. Terrible.
Be your sake!
Okay. If I didn't whiff the first grenade throw, that would probably been better. Hazing note. Welcome to the club. Your first job is to bring us a bear egg. Don't come back until you do. Beneath the main text is the word idiot scratched out, but it's still faintly legible. Alright. That's just mean.
Those must be your ambassadors, man. That's a bad sign.
A very bad sign.
Bad luck to hang around a graveyard.
We've got trouble. Uninvited company.
Grave robbers. Reincarnating as rats would be a step up.
There a problem? Take it up with the boss.
It's not what it looks like. Well, maybe it is.
Where is the boss?
Nothing to say to you.
Well, I'll be damned. You lads see this? A blasted godlike. In the
Oh, sorry, KOJ. This is Avowed.
There aren't any godlikes around
And yeah, I'm
anymore.
probably a little undergeared.
Seriously, Tiny? Do you not see that face? Use your fucking eyes for once.
I still don't like it when you call me that.
Tiny's got a point, though. Thought your kind had vanished.
Clearly not.
Though, I don't recognize whose godlike you are, with whatever that is on your face. Now, is there a reason you're here? Besides being a pain in my ass and holding up our job.
I made to put your leeches out. Leeches down. Grave robbing is an offense punishable by death.
I should have listened to Ma. I swear, I never wanted to be a looter. The man's gotta eat.
You fucking coward. I should have expected this from you.
Let me go, and I'll never disturb a gravesite again. I swear to all the gods.
You little shit!
Fine, get out of here.
Thank you. Ma would thank you too.
You know this was your last chance, Tiny. If I ever see you again.
Oh, no, you don't!
Seek!
Alright, anybody else? Yes, no, maybe?
I'll never rob a grave again, I swear.
Shit, there's so much to explore in this game. Jesus. So much spoiled food. Else? Iron chunk. That's neat. Use other upgrades. Can I get up to that little lift there? Or is that just... they lived up there? Good. Don't worry about it kind of thing. It doesn't look like I can go there.
Yes, they'll never stop me.
Haven't saved in a while.
Wonder what he thought would happen.
Charge journal. I refused to return to Paradise and Shane. I vowed that I would perfect the formula to my imbued gunpowder, and by the gods I think I've finally done it. After many trials and experiments, including nearby burning down my camp, I know that I'm finally approaching the pinnacle of its success. Embracing the essence from Primal Flame was an arduous and dangerous task, but now that it's done, all that is left to do is to siphon this energy into a batch of gunpowder. As a precaution for this first attempt, I moved off to a cliff overlooking my camp. It would not do to actually burn it down. Those fools that left me with will regret it once I'm done. I will call this new invention flame powder, and they will be the first to feel its sting. Smart to save? Yeah, probably. And this is a different grimoire than I picked up previously, so that's interesting. Let's have a look at that. And it's a special grimoire. Ability cost down, cooldown, fan flames, arcane veil, Grimoire Snap. Requires masteries. Alright. I'll keep it. I don't have any Grimoire masteries yet, which would probably be more interesting. But Fan of Flames and Arcane Veil I both have already on my current Grimoire, the common one. So I'm going to keep it, but I'm not sure I will be able to use it yet. Also, KKJ there. I'm probably a little underleveled. I'm just running around having fun because it's the first time I'm playing the game, so everything's new. Haven't seen everything yet, experienced everything, so it's hello. Can I snipe you from here? Yes, I can. Or nearly. No, stand. Alright. Are you coming up?
Hold it, you.
Oh, yes. Damn it. I'm assuming too far away. Okay.
We've got
Also,
other battles to fight.
I'm not sure if you heard, but previously I mentioned to chat there that my OBS isn't working today, so my chat isn't working properly. So I'm literally using my phone as the chat at the moment, and makes it a little hard to see when chat pops up. So I do apologize if I miss any messages or slow to respond. The blunderbuss is, or the rifle is very good at like the first salvo. Are there more people? Okay, they reset. Alright, I think they reset. Cool. And I can't actually go into the door. Okay. Anything else up here? Doesn't look like it. Just... Oh, no, never mind. Yeah. I can't believe I missed. Stop dancing. Ah, they're probably too far away. Alright. Worth a shot. Get it? Worth a shot. Because I will shoot. Sorry. Darian scouting log. Mech Windstag. 3 new Zora approached the camp at dawn. They waited at the edge until the brute emerged from his hut. They seemed to argue something over the fire for a while, then came to the kind of agreement and went their separate ways. To be honest, I'm starting to question our strategy here. They're territorial, but I don't know what we stand to gain from clearing these settlements. resources? None that I've seen. I wish the captain would call this off. Let's have a look.
Even Pargrunan walls can't stand against this place. If you're gonna shoot that barrel, keep your distance.
Alright. I'm actually going to save again, because that seems like there might be a lot of these Zords in here, so... Hello! Let's try you.
You're mine now!
Yeah, the gun is very good. Okay, that probably hit the rock for some reason. Not sure why. Oh, there's more over there. Let me see if I can shoot them from a distance in game, and then I'll
Nice!
that worked.
This one's mine.
Ow. Can't reach that one. Okay. That was worth a couple.
Seek! Worse and rough! Then! Seek! Worse and rough!
I really like the frost. The frost really does it. The one is more effective close range, but the gun is really good from far away, because the one got doesn't have the range that the gun has. So it's the gun is essentially just a bow, just a little more effective. The neat thing about the gun is that it shoots in a straight line, as opposed to the wand or the bow that does have a an arch to it. So the gun is really good at just getting a straight shot as long as you have them in sight and you can actually hit them. There does seem to be a limit, of course, but it is really good at fighting at further ahead, essentially. Steel corrupt foods, agates, and a worn book. The one book appears to be a treatise of establishing power and curbing rebellion. The following section is dog-eared. To achieve true victory, one must target the youth. You will never convert the old guard, too stubborn in their heathen ways, but the young, they're flexible, malleable, and, if all else fails, easy targets. Who you cannot make soldiers, make victims and examples. When first asserting control of a population, a show of force is recommended. Kill the children and their parents will follow. Hope is like a Zorup egg, best ground underfoot. The last line is circled. The following annotation annotated below. I'll practice on Zorup eggs. Crushing throats should be easier than after that, especially with boots like these. Alright, that's a kind of terrible to read out loud, to be quite honest. But, okay. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting over there, so I did see the chests. Oh, and flowers. No! I'm missing...
Mogren's fury. Keep it away from gunpowder, or you'll be as bald as me.
Take your best shot.
Be your sake!
I need more lockpicks. I genuinely kind of don't want to... Oh, hello.
Be your sake! Worse than run!
Here we go.
Anything else in this little cave? I think I saw a chest. Hopefully this is not an ambush. Yeah, the frost spell is really nice. I really like it. It really comes in handy. I should probably upgrade that next time I level up. I knew there was going to be an ambush.
Show me what you got.
Electricity is also really nice because it goes to more than one enemy. But just to hold an enemy in its place, the frost is really nice.
Point for you.
Ow!
Can't stand a chance.
How many goddamn spiders are in this place?
Be your sake!
Whew.
Another glorious battle.
Glorious indeed. That was fun. This is very clearly looking like an ambush, but that was still very fun.
Worse than run!
Okay, so that was just another way there. Might as well have a look while I'm here. Note. Warning. Fish in the area have strange growth. Possible fungal. Rot in the water? Do not catch. Do not eat. Good warning. Ooh. Yes, please. Health generation. Apple. Gone in a bit of a circle. That's fine. What is this circle thing on? Oh, this. Okay. Can I pick up the knife? Nope. Okay. Let's see. I see an enemy on the minimap. Oh, hello.
Hargrunen built these ruins and much of Paradis centuries ago. Much of their work still stands.
Be your sake!
This looks like a nice little area. I do need to be better at using the grenades and stuff, because I do have grenades and I should really use them. It's kind of a waste not to.
Zarab's ahead.
Oh, but that was a finisher move, but that was poorly shown because it was in the bush. But you do have finisher moves if you manage to knock all the shield down and kill them at the same time. Get like a fancy finisher move, essentially. Chest. Alright, alright. See if we can actually continue this quest for a little bit. I have been running around just slinging spells for a bit.
This used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair. Then the land got other ideas.
Sorry, I got curious again. Let's see if there's anything actually useful in this little area. Bow. Okay.
Show me what you got.
Okay, these are new enemies. I haven't seen these before.
Dead!
Cool. Yeah, these are fully new. I've never seen them before. Fun. So far, the only enemies I've seen are very angry humans and what is essentially kobolds. So to see something new was fun. So if you're wondering, KK, this game is essentially you're a soul that has been touched by a god, but you don't know which one. And so far, we've seemed to have some sort of connection to Adra, which is like mystical pillars that grow out of the ground. I was wondering where Kai was, but he found a black belt. Cool. So yeah, we're touched by God, but we don't know which one, and we're spoken to a very big green crystal, or it's spoken to us, rather.
A rot seeps through here. Who poisons us? We cannot see.
Speaking of the voice, that is the voice. That's been speaking to us. And I'm assuming it's either the island speaking to us directly, or it's the god that touched you in the womb. The thing now I connect to your compass indicator. You have entered an area where fast travel is temporarily disabled. Yeah, the game is really
Didn't
cool
used to be
so
this
far.
overgrown. I can take care of that if you want.
Thank you. It feels a little bit like Skyrim, just nicer looking, and obviously a very different mythology. But you hail from.
Stand back.
You hail from a place that is essentially like an empire that you're sent by the emperor. He doesn't seem like the nicest bloke in the world, so you know you do what you want kind of thing. But you're here to basically hidden stuff. You're basically here to find out what's going on because there's an illness that is taking over people and basically making them insane, and you're here to investigate why. That's the beginning of the game, and I've been playing for around what 4 hours, or about 4 hours in. Obviously this is a very long game and I haven't done much. I love running around doing side quests and leveling up, so I will always sidetrack more than anything and try to do as much as I can. Obviously I will still miss stuff, and the game is new enough that it's not a lot of guides out if I was looking for something very specific. So at the moment I'm just having fun. The game came out technically today. You had 5 days head start if you bought the collector's edition or whatever it's called, and it's free on Game Pass from today on if you have Game Pass on PC or Xbox. Traveler's Log. We shouldn't be seeing bears in Dawn Show, not this time of year. Either the season has gone mad or the bears have. Tracked one of them to a pillar of Adra. Was it my imagination or was the creature praying? Something's very wrong out here. It'd be dangerous to sneak out in for a closer look, but danger never stopped me before.
I'm always telling visitors we're not as crazy as they've heard.
Uh-huh. He tried to sneak up on a bear. Seems a little crazy to me. So we're looking for essentially the mayor of the town and your contacts.
That's a bad
from the
way
emperor.
to go.
And so far everybody's kind of, both of them went out to investigate something and they haven't come back yet, so you're looking for them. That's just essentially the beginning of the game after the tutorial island. And that's essentially the quest we're on at the moment.
Aye, aye.
It's almost like the brambles are trying to crush that house.
I'm assuming we're going in there. No, that's just a new chest. Big chest. The bramble seems to have killed people. That's interesting. Along with the bears, maybe? Spot shot!
ready for more.
Kai, you chill out, right? Lockbox. Merchant's Journal. Something's changed in the Living Lands. It used to be that an honest merchant can come and go as they please. Now, if it isn't Zurubs, it's bears. And if it isn't bears, it's bandits. And if it isn't bandits, it's tree folk. Feels like civilization's getting pushed out like a sliver of glass. Enough's enough. I'm hopping up to the first ship back to the Eastern Reach. Might as well stop and gather some mushrooms on my way out, so it isn't a total loss. Yeah, Kai is Kai's a fishman, and he prefers to be on land for some reason. Not sure why, but that's what I've gotten out of him so far. He literally left his own homeland. To be fair, they were digging trenches and stuff like that, so he's used to be on land. But he kind of went his own way and did his own thing. And now kind of wrestles with bears when he feels like it. I like him though. If you played Mass Effect, he's the voice of Garrus. If the voice sounds familiar to you at all.
Zarubs? They don't usually venture out here. Wonder what's got them riled up.
One for you! Here we go!
I wish the shield effect was a little different. It takes up a lot of like bright flash on the screen. Field notes. I still can't believe the Claviger asked me to join him for the Journey to Tranquil route. Finally, someone that understands the importance of properly documenting the strange phenomena of this island. Written below will be my shorthand notes that I shall compile into a proper report upon return to Paradise. Flora density vast exceeds expected levels. Fungal growth presents a throughout much of the Strangle route. Routes possibly targeting man-made structures? Somehow. Latent essence level abnormally high. Fauna unnaturally aggressive. Zorup seems the last letter of it ends with a long streak of ink and a splash of blood covers the rest of the page. Yes, the purple bar is the magic bar essentially. They call it essence in the game, but it's the same thing. It's mana, magic.
Feels off.
Anything behind it? No, nothing behind the waterfall. If you're ever in the game and find a waterfall, always check if there's something behind it. Usually is. Alright, let's have him open that so I don't need to spend my magic. Oh, hello. I did not see you. Excuse me for a while. I go a little back. I am gonna save.
It breathes. It is close.
That's the Claviger. What happened?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the bear and we'll talk after.
Letter to the Claviger. Claviger Emond. Unfortunately, I cannot dispatch any of my animanisers to your grove, not until you can guarantee their safe passage. The Aridan presence in Paradise has complicated our diplomatic relations, but you already knew that when you built them an embassy. Ignasi Vidaro, Governor of your Mes Ivarno.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the bear and we'll talk.
I'm gonna save again. Not save scumming or anything.
Talk after.
Oh, no, you don't. Coming from the right.
Actually, the purple bar is more like the stamina bar rather than. No, it's the magic bar. The stamina is on the middle of the screen. I'm just stupid. Never mind me. Why are you coming after me? Go after Kai. He's the one you want. He's the one that likes wrestling with bears.
Quiet as the depths.
That was a finishing move, but it didn't finish him off because of the bear. And it's high level. There we go. And he crumbled.
Well done.
What happened to that bear?
Whew. That was a fun fight. I'm gonna take that and that. Upgrading uniques. You have just acquired a special upgrade material. Certain upgrade materials, like Adra and its variants, are required to improve unique weapons and armor. Cool.
Oh, poor bastard. One of Ludwine's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name.
Well,
not that it would have done us any good.
That's just a mean thing to say. You're a bastard, Ambassador.
Oh, my savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely.
You must be the Adarian ambassador.
Ambassador Falchion Heelguard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say.
Pleased to finally make your acquaintance.
Oh, resourceful and polite. Aren't you going to introduce me to your capable companion? Can he be trusted?
Yeah, keep talking like that, Ambassador, and Kai might start mistrusting us.
I found it pays to be prudent about the company you keep in Paradise. The Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores.
Hey, not with that attitude.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the Claviger? Poor fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late.
That bear had the dream scourge, I'm sure of it.
I'm no woodsman, but I'm inclined to agree. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad.
It's not madness, it's an illness. A malady of the soul.
So, the rumors of plague were true. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us. We have waited for you. Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me?
There's still a lie here after a fight on the pass.
Well, that's encouraging. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do?
Yeah, the voice is a little creepy, I will admit. But I'm not sure if it's just how it communes with you that makes it creepy, or if it's actually malignant or evil in any way. We'll find out, I suppose, or I expect to find out. What if it's the Adra that is the source of the blight in this Strangle route?
You suspect a connection. Interesting. Adra is said to be filled with essence, the soul stuff. And maybe the essence will respond to a godlike's touch. Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
I'm gonna save again, because one, I don't want to do that fight again, and I don't want to talk to that man who seems very pompous of himself. Just making sure I looted him properly, and then I see stuff over here that I do want to loot. Right, so as I mentioned before, the crystals, also called Adra, is what we've been communicating with before, and this is a massive example of one.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting.
Yeah, who are you? Who are you?
A colony of insects. The many united by one purpose. Mycelia twining through the loam, taking and giving in equal measure. We are the ache in the land, the roots that run deep. And you are familiar to us. Our memories are fractured, but you too are alone in your strangeness.
Let's set that aside. What's wrong with Strangleroot? With the
A
Strangleroot?
rot eats at the foundation of this land, corruption seeps into the soil. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor us. Poor you.
But Nordreach, that's where we started, KK. We met a man who had the same kind of affliction as the bear. Fort Nordreach, the bear, this place, it's the same plague, isn't it?
Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do?
Close the wound, disinfect it, heal it.
Nurse it, care for it, grow it like the vines. We were loved once, perhaps. We remember, almost. A thought, like motion in the water.
Look, I came to see what's wrong with the strangled root. Can you help or not?
The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it?
It depends. What do you want?
We offer you the power to heal and be healed, and you would wheedle and bargain? Decide. Do you wish this power or not?
Yes, I'll help you.
A favor for a favor, then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power.
This is either very good or very bad.
New again this world, new again words. We will find you soon.
Oh, that's neat. Dream Touch, godlike ability. Heals and revives all nearby allies and deal damage over time to nearby Delgum and Dream Thralls and Vessels.
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail.
I experienced a metaphysical spasm followed by a brief vision.
An attack on your very soul. Well, such an event could have killed someone, or worse.
Be careful where you go saying that. Nowadays, that kind of talk makes people nervous.
Inquisitor Ludwine will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwine is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner.
Oh, yay. Probably something I'm going to fight later, yeah. Shouldn't the Steel Garrote report to us? Question mark.
The Steel Garrote provide us some much-needed protection, but they answer only to themselves. We have our interest in the living lands, and they have theirs. A mutually beneficial arrangement. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor.
Yeah, no promises.
Ah, you're going to be troublesome, aren't you? At least you're on our side. We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city. Ah, Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
Yeah. Well, that was super interesting, actually. I obviously had feelings we're going to talk to Adra or whatever this is, the island or whatever it is, sooner rather than later. But still, that was cool. That was very cool. That's where we came from. Yep. Okay. Let's travel this way then.
Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that bear. Can she?
Kai, don't make those kind of guesses. I'll just make things worse. See anything? Something flat? Fine.
You are full of surprises, Envoy. I'd heard God Knights have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire grove. Guess your Emperor really did send the right person for the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can.
What the fuck are you, Kai? Can't even see you, and your voice is carrying surprisingly well. Oh, there you are. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back.
Level up. Okay. I'm gonna do attack speed because I do want to up that a little bit. Abilities. I'm gonna go to wizard. Can we upgrade that one? No. Okay. And I am gonna upgrade the frost ability because that is genuinely very good. Cool. Now back to looting and rooting. And tooting. Alright. Set up party camp. Yes, please. Because I got a few items running around, so I'm gonna have a look. If I was a shield bearing guy, that would be probably very good. The Grimoire I already had a look at, seems decent. Parry efficiency 20% maximum stamina. That actually sounds pretty good. Just be able to attack a little more or faster. And a ring, celestial loop. Ward of Sun and Moon, 15% resistant to fire and frost accumulation. Alright, I'm gonna equip that on the right hand, I suppose. Okay, and these I just sell. So how do I use these? Where does these go? Gold plaque of promises. Okay, cool.
Hilgard doesn't seem like the kind of man you'd send to the frontier, does he? You seem much better suited to it.
Can I upgrade the wand again? Yes, I can. Craft anything? No. Alright. Can I upgrade? No, because I don't have any more branches. That's fine. I wonder if I should take off the common breastplate and use a robe instead. I don't have a robe at the moment, but we'll see. Upgrading a gun also seems like a very good idea, actually, just for the long range. Because it does so much damage. Like, the one does 22 physical damage, 8 stun and stamina cost, and 6% critical chance. And the rifle does just base, it does physical 41, stun 28, 25 stamina cost. It's pretty good, damage-wise. That's why I really like it for the long range. Can't enchant anything. Is there anything else I can do? Alright, I don't have any totem faces. Cool. I guess we can then try and see if that shows up on the map and see where I'm supposed to go. Or is that just look around? Yeah, that looks to be just look around in general. Which is fine. You know what, I'm just gonna run around for a little bit and see if I can find some fun things.
Old fella who used to live here ended up in one of those shanties by the dock. Now I see why.
Well, that paid off immediately.
Perhaps just getting warmed up?
In Rawatai, you don't abandon good supplies. I wonder what happened here.
Fish. I wonder if there's something behind this waterfall, because that's a big one. Doesn't seem like it though. Okay. Strange tower. Let's see what you got.
That looks valid. Want to do the honors and open it?
Of course I do. Thank God I have enough lockpicks for this. Oh, I'm actually overburdened. I haven't experienced this until now. I move so slow. God damn it. Hold on, let me see if I can break down a couple of things. There we go. Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me.
You're mine now! Take your best shot.
Oh, there was another one. Oh, behind us. Where the hell did you come from?
Next one's mine.
Torn Pargrun Scroll, Part 1. On the third night, Ivona came to a towering cliff with a sheer, jagged precipice forbade all who might pass. Her pickaxe glanced off the surface. When she threw a rope, it fell back to the ground and found nothing to latch onto. It was high, Ivona lamented, and lit her torch as prayer against the encroaching dusk. I cannot climb, but my path cannot end here. Your path has led you here to challenge you, Magran said, in a voice that seemed to emanate from the flame itself. The stone before you is the same as the stone you stand upon. Your footing will find the way. So Ivana knew what she must do. Nope, that's the exit. Okay, let's see. Boots of the Bricklayer. Okay. Let's have a look at the... more movement speed. Ah, but carry capacity is pretty good. Maxims of the Paragon 2. In older lands it was said, to know the world, first make a map of it. To know the cavern, make a model of it. To know the soil, grow a garden in it. Now it is written in blood, you shall not mistake a model or a map for the maxim, which is the truth manifest in the world. You shall not reduce the great to the grubby miniature. You shall not mistake the drain hole for the maelstrom. The taste of blood is that which seems clear upon a map is tangled in a maxim. Okay.
Hey, that looks like a totem to your burned queen.
Golden scale of wood. Cool. That's probably the end of this place. That's really cool. Now, not to be dead while we're running down. Well, that was certainly an interesting little excursion. Out in the wilderness. If it's not clear, I do like to really explore and have fun. See if I can find well, things like that up in the tower. Just hidden things. Not very good at it, but I do like to do it. Have a good night. Also, I just realized who you were. Christ almighty.
This one's mine.
Oh, good night. The hello back.
On your right.
Okay.
Locals call this the Pilgrim's Path, but no one really uses it anymore.
Why? Because of the creatures and bears? Angry bears? Very angry bears. Oh, gotta save. Kawaii's journal. This slim volume is warped and water-stained. A quick flip through its pages revealed that it's diligently updated for 7 years. His last entry is dated 2828, the last of Ethera's return. 2821, season of nesting birds. After 27 hours of difficult labor, I am the mother of a coral pink quail of a girl. I would call her Mata, after my mother's sister. Was carried away from us on Amiga's wings last season. May she have something of her spirit as well as her name. 2823, seasons of sun showers. Onaru's presented Mata with the fishing pole, the harpoon, and the basket this morning. How anxious I was that she should choose to harpoon and spend the hot seasons away at sea, or fishing pole and be fettered always to the town, or the basket and spend her life climbing trees. But sweet Mata turned her back on all of them and crawled into her father's lap. She will be as her father is then, a healer, and stay always near to me. (2826) Season of ripening Koiki. Last night Mata told her first story. It was a tale of mighty war power who fought fearlessly in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he'd always wanted to explore the islands, so when his mother wasn't looking, he flew to the top of Serpent's Crown in Nekataka. He saw all the way to Hasongo. The sky went on forever. But he became scared of heights and called for help, and his mother, the queen of the war pirates, came to rescue him. From then on, he was always happy to remain a warrior. Great old Mata once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl determined to climb the tallest cookie tree in the village. Perhaps there is something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. 2828, season of churning waves. A dread storm cloud sits heavy on the horizon and small tremors shake the sand. But my girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of Nagit's Kraken dance, as taught to us by the young woman from my island. We made her bracelets and ankles from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wove a skirt herself. As we near the season of her birth, I remember how, when I first quickened, I told Onaru I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now and think I may have never known her. How strange this life of mine. How generous the gods.
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days. The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
Why can't she enter the temple?
Kara, an excellent question. Holy One, please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kalia here, there's a venture underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuan. I say they are dead.
I'd like to see this temple for myself.
You will let her go and not me. I see.
Who said I was letting her go?
Be reasonable, Sejuan.
Well, my orders say no one.
Hikara, yes. Tell the envoy about your precious orders. I could recite them in my sleep.
Don't make me bring this back to Ambassador Heilgard.
Right. Sorry, envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The Oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard.
Well, people are certainly dead, from what I can tell. At least the bear there is.
That spear looks endearing, all right. Guess we're on the right track.
Oh, this is pretty. Hold on, is this place? No, the game does not have a photo mode. Ooh.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
I love photo mode. I'm not very good at taking photos in them, but I love them. Essence generators are mechanical devices that can be activated with shock damage. Alright.
That did. Doors open.
Ow!
Now we know why the expedition team abandoned that puzzle. We make a good squad.
I feel like I wasted that shield a little bit. There's only one guy left. Ah, who cares? Let's see. Anything about the book? Oh yeah. Book of Verses. Aidnung the bright star spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry calling his soul forth. He knew her for the right hand of the shining god and was afraid. O wanderer, hear me, she spoke. You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation. And he wept, for he knew that his sin lay bare before this great illumination. Then Sargimis spoke, and his voice swept forth with heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. Arncliffe knelt before them, then resolved to save himself and asked what he must do. The Modigan spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. What darkness lies within you, you must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping. So spoke Mogund, but Egning warned him, saying, You have walked all these years into darkness and must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you will be tempted to turn away. But no harm will come to you if you keep your faith. Die, Potts, die! Thought that was a chest for a second. Okay, let's continue onwards then.
Blood and a broken tripwire. Someone got clumsy. Look at that.
Whoa.
That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Rituals, whispers of searing light.
Zorps. What a sneak of fight.
Take your best shot.
I will admit I thought you can actually sneak in this game. Switch damn weapon. Genuinely forgot sneaking was an option in this game. That's really silly of me. I apologise. That's just bad gameplay from me. It looks so happy.
Unseen, unheard.
I remembered. Doesn't help that you yell out unseen, unheard. Can I switch to a grenade? Oh, that's just a... No, there's something with the other. That I would have gotten there anyway. So what was this for? Exactly. Oh, just surprise him a different way, I suppose. Interesting. Letter to Carlo. Carlo. I can find no more use to put my talents in our pitiless land, so I must go. The water freezes, I create art from it. The water melts, my art dissolves. The water freezes again. The cycle once brought me peace. I look upon my work and was comforted by its impermanence, and in the impermanence of all things. I took comfort in Rembrandt's promise of the end. But even the ice carver is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north, from Hokkaido, from the cracks in between, chills me to my bones. There is something wrong in the world, Loda, and not even your bright smile can set this cycle to right. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now, a new chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming, and our master will need his harbinger at his side. If Vatner returns, tell him to come, but my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our God most faithfully, I must believe you are still alive. Lexi. Okay, chill out.
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Daily affirmation of focus and efficiency. 1. All errors can be reforged into lesson. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. 2. Work hard, work well. Abaddon demands only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. 3. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft, excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. 4. Each generation must forego its successor. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so, multiply the fruits of your knowledge. 5. All difficulties can be reforged into triumphs. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. Embrace your station, fulfill the duties of your rank, and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. 7. All loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. 8. Value the work of others, and they will value the work in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools with the destitute. 9. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourselves to excellence in this cycle and the next, and this cycle and the next.
You're not my brother.
Kevin.
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Galawain's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Kai, we can't let this kid die of urgent. Can you help him? No. Give Kaven a healing potion. Let's get you back on your feet.
Oh, God, that's wretched. Are you sure you're not trying to kill me?
That's just the medicine working. And look, you're halfway to lucid, and your wounds are closing up.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
I could ask you the same question. Are you the Expedition Corps? Not Corps.
Free Expedition Corps out of High Crown. Yeah, that's us. Well, that's me anyway. The rest of those assholes went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Cadman, honest. Horse shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with his statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Tell me about Yeda.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
Anything I need to know about the Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
They used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it to him. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after what Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore. He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
I'll see you back in Paradise, Capen.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too. So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle. I say we head after him.
I agree, I just found something. A History of the Living Lands 1. Origin. The Living Lands do not exist. But certainly there is an island. Certainly there are valleys, there are rivers, lakes and mountains. There are trees and fungi in abundance. Taken together, do these not constitute the living lands? I will concede that they constitute the description of a continent. That is, this continent lies north of the equator. That is, this continent is equidistant from Ada and Rautai. I will concede that this continent is real, so long as you and I walk upon it. We call this island the Living Islands, but the Living Islands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of attributes does not alone make up a place. I believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have a history. A history confers meaning, and meaning is given to a name by its namer. The Living Lands cannot be this island's name because I have travelled its breadth, climbed its peak, and delved it countless depths, and I have discovered that the Living Lands has no name at all. Unless the words were used to describe this continent, the Living Lands were given to us by the godless. Unless these words have a meaning only they can comprehend. Unless these words have a history only they could know, and the the thisness of this place were lost with them. Alright, we journey on, not down there, down here.
This one's mine. Nothing like a win with a good team.
Yep. I agree. Inquisitor's request. Captain Gedda, the relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in the rotten heart of this island. Of this land, sorry. Claim it for Ada, and should its efficacy be confirmed, you will be appropriately rewarded. Inquisitor Ludwin.
Didn't realize the head of the Steel Garrote was into antiques. I see someone.
Let's save.
Be ready for anything.
Can it be? Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you.
You have no eyes. And you're
It
cold.
has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargamas, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
You named yourself after one of the early figures of Eothian scripture.
Then Sargamas spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargamas. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Hamka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But
Perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
An expedition? You know, treasure maps, matching outfits, campfire songs, the works.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Do you really expect me to believe that you haven't seen them? There were only one way through this place.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
Let's be honest. They were searching for a relic you wrote me to keep here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
What is this relic exactly?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shin bone from my lord's titan body. It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed, myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
If you're about to ask us to tidy up, think again. My place is a much bigger mess.
Oh no. I had something far grander in mind. You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
I'll be back if we can say 10 praise Eothers.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, sister.
Sagam, is It's been some time since the last correspondence, and I do hope that you are still well. Have the materials and spare equipment from my lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and finicky old equipment gets. I swear these machines have a soul of their own. But I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt that the completion of your project will change the world, and knowing you will certainly be for the better. That I have had a part to play in this fills me with a deep joy and satisfaction. Perhaps one day they shall write about us. I can see it now. The oracles and the visionaries, a titillating tale of two tinkerers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. On second thought, perhaps simply the oracle and the visionary will suffice. Eagerly awaiting your response, your friend Beetle. P.S. It is good that I forgot to send this after it dried. Alrask would be very cross with me if I did not relay once more that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving Salgami's oversized animat a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Ugh, not Alrask. Until next time, my friend. Yeah, I think you're a fraud, sir. I don't think you are who you say you are. We'll find
out. Leave those be. They protect my devices.
Well, I was curious. Sounds like he's making a battle suit, for lack of a better word. Why was this? Alright, I'm assuming it's maybe for later. Doors barred.
The bridge is out, but that looks like the way to the relic. This reminds me of the Strangle route. But how is anything this big going all the way down here?
A very good question, Kai. Let's find out. Clay tablet. This clay tablet is described with a flowing vertical script and language you've never seen before. Yul Hesia Yezuach Lu Yedes Rageda Megali Head Sayapai Payai Enwitan Gidin Yul Gafa Pubi. Fun language. Here, I should look at. Oh, don't mind me for being curious.
Right behind you.
used.
Another win, but who's counting?
Right. Don't put electricity in the water you're standing in. Pro tip. Stupid. Why am I still losing health? I would like to know. Oh, I'm poisoned. That's right. What logbook? The writings in this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the page at a sprint, as if the author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever he mused and scrawled it will never be revealed, however, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hand. Oh. Look. The Great Western Stag. One day, Ethoras was sitting on a wall watching a cat play in the sun. Crystal hung in a nearby tree fragmented a sunbeam and scattered small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him as he frantically batted at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him and leapt onto it, trying to pin it down. Ethos smiled, amused at the animal's tenacity. The cat landed on the spot, placing his paws over it only to watch it flit away again. Ethras watched the cat's tail twitch and slap at the ground, annoyed that his prey could not be pinned. "Why must you tease him?" a voice said from behind him, accompanied by the crunch of sandals on gravel. "I merely bring the dawn," Ethos responded. "I don't stoke the hunter's heart. That is your responsibility, isn't it?" "True," said a second voice, "but neither do you quell it. If the hunter cannot see his prey, would he still hunt? So I know this word and I can't say it. Philosophical, Hyla, Ethra said, and turned to greet the two gods that approached him. "Have you come to debate the parallel between sight and desire?" He gestured to the wall, inviting Hylian and Galloway to join them. They sat in silence, watching the cat continue to hunt the sun, fruitlessly swatting at another mote and then rolling onto his back. "I have created the ultimate prey," Ethos said finally, breaking the silence. "It can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught." Galloway laughed lightly. "You don't agree, Galloway?" Ethos asked. "While it's true that your creation is elusive, it hardly can be considered the ultimate prey because it never can be caught." He paused, his brow furrowed into thought. If that mode of light had substance, the hunter could subdue it. Otherwise, it's merely a dream, a fruitless endeavor. "All creatures spend their lives chasing fruitless endeavors," said Hylia. "It is the way of mortality." Galloway laughed again. "I could create a creature, a living creature of flesh and blood that could never be caught. I make your dream a reality." Now it was Ether's turn to laugh. "You propose turning a fruitless dream into a fruitless reality. How is this any better? A life spent in the pursuit of an attainable goal far exceeds any other." "But you just said no one could catch this creature. This is not attainable." Galloway smiled. "Humanity has surprised us before. Indeed, it could surprise us again. I will create a great white stag and I will set it free in the world. It will have grace, resilience, and tenacity. It will exist solely to be pursued for all its days, and it will never be caught. It will serve to inspire the hunt for generations to come. All those who wish for glory will invoke my name. All those who hear its story will ask for my blessing in finding it. Lilia shook her head and threw Galloway a bemused look. I do not believe this is possible, so I, too, make an offer. To the person who catches this stag, and they will catch the stag, I will bestow upon them its grace, resilience, and tenacity. Thrice blessed they will be. They will ask for my blessing on the hunt so they can obtain my boon. Galloway and Hillier took up arguing whose name would be invoked more when the hunt was on. Ethel sighed, a small smile playing on the edge of his mouth. He stood and looked at the sky. The sun had already started to hide itself behind the mountains. The cat, long ago tired of the stalking the moats, had fallen asleep beneath the tree. He turned and looked at the other gods, deep in debate, and he sighed again. I merely bring the dawn, he repeated as he made his way down the path. It is up to you to see what I reveal. Nothing is lost, the search of Lucasio. Except from the collection of journal of Wanamora Wave Chaser. The Rangus men came to collect my portion of price share this morning, and I had nothing to give them again. I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat, Grey Gull, carving through the waves. At night, I get no sleep. White Arrow asked me to conserve the lamp whale to go to bed, but I can't. Not until I find it. I know it's out there, the lost city of Kaizo. On every chart on the map of Deadfire I have found whatever Hona, Valiant, or Rutanian, there is a gap. An empty space where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash and cinder in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Gatti clutch it to her breast at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it's lost and wandering like me, unmoored, looking for a home we can't remember, but for which some insist longing burns in its chest, an ember always smouldering, a little fire to push it on. White Arrow wants me to give it up. How can I? On mornings when the sky is so clear I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it. I think I see it out there, shimmering in the brightened blue light. Is it taunting or a beckoning? Would I be able to tell the difference? I asked the fisherfolk when they returned with their catch at sunset. Tibere, I asked, did you see anything? Or you, Mabori? How about you, Puira? They avoid me now. Wataru said they're busy, but I know they think I'm tired, sick, and sun-addled. The way Kira's lip curls in disgust when I approach, the way Tibere's eyes seem to see right through me. I know. They won't have to suffer me much longer because tomorrow I'm taking Grey Gull and sailing north. Someone has to chase the old tales. So I will. Annals of Pargrunan. I'm sorry for all the reading, but lore and I'm interested. It was a time of Edaril, the sure-footed, that we came to Kliban Rilag, an ancient place of the builders, as the locals called them. It was a marvellous sight, a door in the mountain framed by a pair of ghoulish aspects. Through some exercise of trickery or cunning, Edrahil was able to gain access for our scholars that we might observe and record what lay inside. We discovered a foundry of sorts, the like of which neither we nor our distant brethren had seen. Through careful observation we surmised that the ancient had used this place to extract souls and transfer them to suits of armour, delicate and challenging work, yet the scale they had achieved left us humbled and astonished. Or astounded. Perhaps the most remarkable were the golems, living suits of armour powered by essence. We lost 2 of our fellows when the creature caught us unawares, but once we'd subdued them, they proved quite fascinating. All too aware that our hosts would never again allow us, nor other curious travellers, to visit this place, we took meticulous notes and measurements of all we saw, forsaking bread and sleep until the work was done. We reported all to Edarhill, whereupon he praised our work and urged us quickly forward. For if such a place lay abandoned in the forest, who can say what other mysteries gods and kith have left in this strange and wild land? The collected annals of Ellengrath. Whomever copied this work appears to have been in a great hurry, as if they've feared being caught. The gods strip us of who we are on every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine blades. We retain the pale shadows of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not? The trees of Aer Glanfath possess souls as strong as any kith, and their souls' entangled roots extends for miles. But dig beneath any of them, follow the roots, those roots, and you'll see they don't end, but lead to a neighbor. They're many souls sharing one body. Why shouldn't willing kith be able to do the same? A limb may be grafted from one tree trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might have alone. Might it be possible then to graft a scion of soul to the rootstock of a willing kith? Souls wouldn't fracture but coalesce. They grow stronger together. The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers to twist in the wind, giving no succor, no relief. Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use this apathy against them. I will make the disdain serve me. A grafted soul is obscured from the sight of gods. It spreads freely like a blood fever, but doesn't kill its host. No, I will be a fever of the spirit, invisible, unstoppable, eternal. On the Fireforged path, the travel of Gyarik Yotan. The book is well worn and smells faintly of mildew. Its spine is cracked, and as you thumb through the book's pages, it falls open to a folio more ragged and dog-eared than the others. Though I was born and raised a Magronite, and a Magronite now, I will stay. As a young man, I undertook a pilgrimage to visit a holy house dedicated to every god. In so doing, I hope to know each of them the better. To take what they had to teach and sow it into my soul like so many seeds, that my soul might grow and bear only the most delectable fruits for my goddess to devour at the moment of my death. So it is with no small amount of amusement that I pen this account of my visit once to a church of Whale, the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams and secrets, revelations and mysteries, and reveal to you all I learned there. The challenge came first in finding adherents to Whale's doctrine. They are not often ones to announce their presence, preferring to instead to build their flock from the solitary seeker who delve through ancient ruins and ruined archives in search of the strange, the bizarre, the forgotten. But persistence is my goddess' first teachings, and find them I did. The Whalelites' Nekatakan congregation was small then, as it likely remains now, and on the morning I stumbled upon them, they were lounging like so many cats in the sun on the steps above Queen's Berth, sharing between them a bottle of arak and pipe packed with white leaf and ripple sponge. I knew them for Whalelites, not for any badge or robe or trinkets they wore, not for their race or age, but for the ardour of their debate on the most benign of topics. I begged that they take me to their church and permit me to worship with them, and they laughed as one. Then many voices like a howling of wild dogs. They acquiesced when I told them of my quest, and then invited me to sit and share their drink. I did, and as the arak burned a trail of fire, As the Arak burn a trail of fire down my throat, they show me the dimensions of their hall of worship. The stairs were their pews, they said, the blue sky their ceiling, and their walls the edges of the world. All of creation sits within its bounds. As morning neared midday, they stood as one and began to climb the mountain. Where do you go now? I asked. To worship, they replied. A great wave of relief washed over me, for at last I would have my lessons from them. We climbed the many steps of Nektaka, and I arrived at last in the sacred stair. Where is the temple? I asked, and in response they whooped like children, rushing past me in a quail of smoke and laughter. I followed as best I could, but wet my good slippers in the stream and could hardly keep my feet on the moss-slick stones, and we surged soggy-footed and hollering into the temple of Gorn. To worship, they cried. We shot past stars, bent in praise of their macabre god, laughing all the while, and came to stand before a leafless tree whose boughs were hung in lanterns too numerous to count. I had nearly a moment to catch my breath before the whale lights were clambering into the great tree's branches. A young man pulled me up with one hand and handed me a pipe with the other. The priest of Gorn screeched and wailed, and all the while we squawked like birds, our smiles wide and eyes alight with arak and lantern fire. The Mataru came soon after to chase us away, but not before we'd done our share of singing to the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams. Would that I could have stayed with them a while longer, but alas, I cannot deny my soul its journey, nor the whispers of my goddess in my ear. I took again to the road in search of churches, that I must admit, ever after I longed always for that tree. Statue schematic. This drawing details plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of animatic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from and what a statue could do with it is unclear. The life and discoveries of Pangram. Mention the name Pangram to anyone with even a passing knowledge of animacy and you could find yourself in for a very long discussion. Publicly reviled but privately lauded as a hero and a genius, Pangram's history is at turns revolutionary, horrific and mysterious. Pangram was fascinated, some might say obsessed, with the concept of animacy. It consumed his life as he dedicated everything to understand it. He would frequently travel to Air Glanfath and Durwood to visit the Engwyn's ruins. There he would take note and make sketches, bringing anything back with him that he could to help him unlock the mysteries. After years of study, Pangram had reached a point where he could no longer conduct research on his own, and it took an assistant, Helgin of Thane. Soon, Helgin was making trips to Ael Glafan in Pangram's stead, gathering knowledge while Pangram stayed behind to experiment. This partnership quickly bore fruit, and Pangram made a breakthrough, one that would irrevocably change his life and the general attitude about animacy forever. While the specific of his experimentation will never truly be known, the rumors and stories that still circulate tell that he had sent out inquiries asking for live subjects for help with a dangerous experiment that might change their life or might end it. Those who were already dying were especially encouraged to apply. Response was overwhelming, and Pangram had his pick of numerous willing bodies. That is when he had his breakthrough. He discovered a way to fix a soul, anchoring it to its body so it couldn't leave at death. He had discovered eternal life. His research and life's work had resulted in the greatest single discovery that animancy could hope for. His findings were published and quickly spread through Villia and beyond. While some groups, the Vatican Church, for example, decreed his work as nothing more than blasphemy and heresy, many put it to practice. Everyone wanted the chance at immortality. But everything comes with a cost. It quickly became apparent that simply restraining the soul while keeping the person technically alive was doing nothing for the body, which continued to decay, devolving and warping the soul now trapped inside. The creatures it created were dangerous, carnivorous beasts that killed brutally and indiscriminately. The backlash was ruthless. The practice of Pangram's discoveries was outlawed. His works were collected and burned. He and Helge were branded heretics and hunted, chased from town to town until Pangram simply vanished. Helge was tracked down, captured and brought to trial for the atrocities committed against Vilja and its people. The trial was barely more than a formality to bring charges against him, as everyone knew what hand he had played in the disaster. He was sent to prison for years, but eventually released once public outrage died down. Not long after his parole, he disappeared as well. Occasionally, talk surfaced that a copy of Pangram's theorems has been found, untouched by the purging flames that destroyed its brothers. These rumors seldom end up being more than that. Many groups and wealthy individuals have formed sending out a call to anyone who will listen. Find us a copy of the theorems. They offer gold, jewels, statues, anything they can to entice adventurers to help them achieve their goals. For there are those who would give anything a chance for immortality, even become a monster. Athosian Prayer. And the sun shall break through the darkness, the new dawn arriving with the rebirth of day. Rejoice, all ye who dwelleth in the shadow, who are broken and beaten. The winter soon comes to an end. Spring shall rise, bringing light and life to the world. Radiant life, and thou, soul, shall find warmth in his arms. All creatures bask in his glory. The rays of his countenance bathe the world, bringing an end to night, ushering the day. Kneel before him and wonder at his benevolence. Feel the warmth of his radiant presence. If thou art broken, he shall make thee whole. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee to the light. If thou art sinful, thou shalt be reborn. If thou art cold, his warmth shall bolster thee. How canst I, so lowly and warm, speak words of proper adulation? Thine eyes, whose gaze sees the sin in me, yet still shows love. Thine hands, whose grips pulls me out of darkness. Thine ears, listening to my every prayer. Thine heart, bright as dawn, giving me warmth when I am raw. Ethos, light of spring, sun of the world, thou givest me life and purpose. If thine heart be black, if thine intentions be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight. If thou doest thy work in the dark, if thou wouldst keep thine actions hidden, thou shalt be burned in the sun of the new dawn. Day comes soon, prepare for the dawn. Nothing is hidden from his reach. Last book. Sorry, guy. Deerwood Part 5. The proliferation of animacy. Animacy, outlawed while under Ada rule, was technically no longer taboo after Hadrian's rebellion. Academics began its study again in earnest in 2681 AI. By 2697 AI, there were almost 40 academics actively researching the field, both in Direwood and Villain Republic, even though no significant results had been discovered. A tragic breakthrough of sort happened in 2704 AD. An animans who worked in Bale Reach accidentally shattered the soul of about a dozen volunteers who had been helping him. In retaliation for the death, the citizens of the area stormed his house and killed him. The Earl of the region, not wanting to waste resources or anger the local any more than they already were, did nothing to find the head of the vigilant mob, but neither did he outlaw animacy. To ensure their own safety, most animators moved from the rural areas where they were studying and settling Defiance Bay, many of them choosing the emerging and wealthy district of Blackenbury as their new home of operation. While there are still few breakthroughs and the study of armacy continued for the next 24 years, it quickly showed as it's become a cost-prohibitive and complicated the more people learn about it. Most animancers couldn't afford to continue research without the support of donations or gifts from the wealthy individuals and organizations. In 2737 AI, some animancers, desperate to continue their studies and seeing no other means of furthering the research, entered the forbidden ruins of Aer Glanoth to further the research. They discovered some such site had strange artifacts that seemed to bear affinity to soul essence and began to prod the devices for further insight. Even with continued research, they are unable to tell quite what they have discovered. Eventually they were found out by the Glanfans, who captured some of them, demanding they be punished for their crimes. The Woodian authorities, in order to maintain their treaties and keep the peace, had no choice. They allowed the animancers to be executed according to Glanfan tradition. This led the Duke to make an additional proclamation. The study and practice of animancy on or even near the sacred Glanfan sites would be punishable by death. In 2780 AI, in order to solidify relations again with the Glanfans, the Lyre-Wooden government allowed some animancers to begin training and experiments in conjunction with the Glanfans mine hunters, their native ciphers. This was an exchange of information. The animancers documented the secrets of the mine hunters' powers. The mine hunters learned new techniques for concentration, which assisted them in taking their powers to no Glafan had seen before. The ciphers, no longer wary of the animancers' intention, trusted them to such a level that they convinced the Glafans to give some animancers limited access to some of the training sites the Glafans practiced. The animancers of the Glafans tribes opened the training grounds to the animancers. They were not allowed inside, as this was still strictly forbidden, but the general allowance by the Glafans was seen as a breakthrough in relations between Direwood and Aer Glafan. Over the next 8 years, the animancers' research would continue unimpeded. Sorry, I struggle with the word. With the exception of some minor squabbles, there had been no major strife between the two groups for almost 120 years since.
Ready, aim.
So he killed all those people, the expedition, right? And then
6 years ago,
used their souls
to
power the
whole time.
golem that he's created.
Oh no, you don't! Right flank!
I genuinely didn't notice he was there. Okay.
Dream scourge ahead. I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape.
Oh, another book. Purification of the Fog. I hope that in coming to this place, standing before the splinter and turning my mind to pray, that I would feel something, that I would experience the solace the others godlike speak of. This statue that they call grace, this state that they call grace. But my dreams remain as silent as this eerie godless tomb, and I am ashamed to feel so lonesome and bereft. To truly love the gods is to be faithful to the void. That is what the oracle tells me. If I look outside of myself to the here and now, for that is what I which I desire, that I will always remain unsatisfied. I must go down into myself, into the still, wide emptiness, to discover that I already have everything I need. The many voices of wail I wished would whisper in my ear, even had I heard them, they will not be evidence of their love. That evidence persists already in my soul, in the void to which I have not been true, and has from the moment they plucked my soul from the wheel and gave it unto my body to be reborn. It is the chime. The chime is the evidence of their love, and if it's all that I ever have of them, then I should feel that I should fall to my knees in gratitude, for it is more than most kith will get. But to know the solace that I seek, that I must give up any desire for their love, and learn to love the void. I still say that this guy is not who he says he is. He's a fraud. Ah, it's worth a try.
Repose, a pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
Consecration prayer. With this leaving of this precious body, we commemorate our most glorious God with all his saints. Let us commend ourselves and one another and our whole life to Ethos the Dawnthreader. For this holy house and for those who enter it with faith, reverence and the fear of our God, we consecrate this temple in his name. Ethos, have mercy on our souls.
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kinda nice.
Only kinda?
There's the relic. can't be as easy as granted, can it?
The false idol. It waits.
Something's moving in the main chamber.
That's one for us.
said anything about tight spaces.
Is that all you got?
All right. Well, I was kind of hoping that I will help me open the other door. Am I missing someone? What the hell? How do you open that door? Is it in here? Ah, there it is. Okay.
Good eye. That must have been
I was very curious to how that I could open that other door. There we go. Because I see a massive surprise. Not much there though, weapon-wise. I was hoping for a little. You know, in Skyrim, you get like a weapon, or at least a decent weapon at the end. I'm gonna do B. See if I can continue looking for the. All right, chill out.
That earthquake must have knocked something loose. Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
B is 20 that way. To him. Away thing. That's fun. That's neat. Okay. certainly some mechanical stuff here that's very interesting too.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
B is still that way, okay. Hold on. Down here.
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
There's a switch to the door, I'm assuming. Yeah, here they are. Yeah, that's the journal. New orders came in from Darien today, were sent to the Living Lands. The diplomatic corps have established an embassy in the city of Paradise and needs to support cataloging the unusual ruins there. No doubt it'll take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. I promised Rudwin I'd be in High Crown to celebrate Inesu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Muri's coming of age, but how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation of study for a previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure I'll understand. And Muri, well, I think my daughter would be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. 17 Frevierno 2830. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbour. And a charming harbour it is, despite what Darien told me, and not nearly as dangerous as the clerk in High Crown warned. I swear on the Queen, half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rudwin sent it before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster his thought to tell me to my face. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. This whole episode is giving me a blinding headache, a horrible pinching sensation right behind the eyes. 21 Priverno, 2830. I had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue about how to best make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scout to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother warned me. The mother in it wants me to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Offric's avoidance his stomach in the canals instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. I think I'll take the team to Fort Norderreach to see if we can't help the archivist and identify the purpose of the godless ruins there. 1 Tarivierno, 2831. Blessed the new year. The teams acquitted themselves well at the fort. With Caedmon's help, I was able to get down into the basement of the ruins there and take a good look at the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort. I feel I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remembered enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Could those ruins have been the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goodness, look at the shape of the buildings. The Steel Garou Inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered rumours of a holy relic in a cave here in Donshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. Now, I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we returned to Paradise. I'll bet there's a cursed tablet with my name on it in that Rudwin installed at the Temple of Skaken back in High Crown. Nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced by quivering stalks, Muri turning into a tree, Rudwin splitting into hair and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. 6 Preprima, 2831. I collapsed while we were getting up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mate. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, I just going through a divorce. I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitors pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more about the relic. Apparently, it was taken from Ethra's Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here? They can't have come the same way we did. We swam. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them. It's
took
like
their souls.
every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
I've seen something like this before in the creation of animats.
I've heard of those, but I've never seen one. They're suits of armor brought to life by bound souls, right? The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys, right?
Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Ethra's vanishing at Kaizo?
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth, or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
The Binding of Souls. The margin of this text is scribbled with notes and references. The ink-stained pages appear to have been much in use in earlier times. The removal and transference of a soul is a practice both ancient and sophisticated. There is evidence that the Engwithans were particularly adept at this, yet few details have survived them. Someone scrawled Annals of Paragon pp 382-6 below this paragraph. What is known is that the removal of a soul is a difficult process and one that requires an expert hand and precise tools for any chance of success. Early attempts on a test pool of 138 goats left most of the subject with maimed or fractured souls. In all but 2 of the 11 instances where the souls were successfully removed, the essence dissipated before scholars could capture it. The words transferred to holding vessels are written and underlined in the margin. The process requires conductive materials, copper and adra specifically. Immersion in water is important to ensure that the soul is drawn in a steady and uniform manner with no distortions or breakages. A warped soul is at best useless and at worst unpredictable. An arrow pointing from this paragraph to a scrunched note. Extraction pool in CR 18 feet wide by 3 feet deep. We have since mastered the process of soul transference, have seen the benefits of infusing forged work with the essence of animals in Welder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains from using the souls of kith, where we would procure the appropriate subjects and how much personality and autonomy would want to leave intact in such cases. A string of notes winds around and below this paragraph, beginning with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, and ending with Forge Guardian in blocked letters. These notes are crossed out, and below them is written, "But what of divine soul? The divine soul." That's a forge. Don't run into it, maybe. I have so much material, I really should upgrade something the moment I'm out of this place. And I should also save, because this will undoubtedly start a fight.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
There you are. I worried for you when the earth shook.
Lies like wasps.
You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys? Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
The soul on the wheel is broken into its constitutional parts. The person the soul once constituted is gone.
If one were to take your narrow-minded view, and the expedition had encountered the wheel, then yes, they would be dead. But their souls are not bound for the wheel. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. Their essence is held safe within my devices, and with your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god.
It's a godlike responsibility to hold a god accountable.
You understand me. What is the source of all suffering? Our division from God. Not our division from them, no, but their division from us. It is a wound the size of the soul, yet it gapes as large as the world. If we are to alleviate suffering, if the gods, if Aethys is to atone, we must give him a mortal consciousness. We must give him a mortal conscience. Or the atrocities of the Deadfire and the Saints' War will be but preludes to the horrors he will sow across Aora. Even the Redeemer needs redemption. Even the gods must be held to account. Aethys must be stopped.
By making them prisoners?
By making them jailers.
Yeah, how do you expect to redeem Metheros?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect? Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses and dead fire? Even I can see that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
I see. Why?
Yeah, I can't help you bring Ethos back into the world. He's too dangerous.
Then I shall simply take the splinter from your corpse. I do not wish to pursue violence, but I will if I must. This is the work of my life. Now, the relic, if you please. If it must come to
this,
I'm
not gonna do this.
So be it.
Here we go!
That's justice. Why couldn't he have just stuck to sculpture?
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Okay. Let's see what you have to say.
We sense weight on you. Essence. Yes, we know this melody. A part of the statue, a piece that yearns for its true place. Combine them. Join soul into body. Let it sing for us.
Yeah, why do you want to finish the statue?
It dreams in colors we have never seen. Would we use it? We cannot know. It must be complete.
Will something happen if I do that?
Feast? Famine? We could not say. The Adra dulls our mind. We sense an acorn. Possibility. Dear Rose, where does it stop? We do not control its feet. But hurry. The roots twist. The earth heaves underneath the stone. The eaves cannot hold.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us? The Dream Scourge has driven people to the city. Means more bandits on the road.
Right, the fight with the guy wasn't too bad. Oh, hello. Unique weapons are highly coveted. Each of them story and each enhanced with powerful primary and secondary enchantments. These weapons will provide with some combination of passive effects, stats, increased element. Okay. Explore the living lands and complete side quest to find unique weapons that best suits your playstyle. Okay. Then upgrading those. Okay. Like I said, I like getting the God of Vengeance and War seems not great. But I have saved and the fight wasn't too bad, so if anything I could just reload. Oh, another book. You guys' favorite. Sargamis Journal 2828 Priesty is gone. He is still with me. What form should a reliquary take that is to fit the whole splinter? Ryan Highcrown still, I will petition the church for ivory, gems and gold, for this remnant of his holy body is worth all the wealth of the empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do. Instead, with the wealth of the land, granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the most aged trees. I must work without ceasing until it's done. The memory of my lord cannot endure delay. 2828 Tarestu is beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within this temple of the godless. But when I prayed over my plan for the building's construction, I received a vision of Athra's Titan as it had existed in its time. A body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, astride the land with the Pantheon at his side, facing down the forces of chaos like 11 colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifested them and inspired them to act? I do not, but I shall remake him as he was, in my own fashion. 2829 Mighty Verno. He is complete. But the statue I have made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it, and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. 2829 Infirma is made anew. His effigy is formed from granite, clay and wood still, but they shelter now a precious Adra core. It glimmers even in the low light of this cavern's ceaseless evenings. He brings the dawn to this penumbral place, as the light of his attention once brought to my soul. In the Empire, they celebrate spring dawn today, or they would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder, what of him remains in the beyond after his dissolution at Ukaizo? I long to be with him again. 2829 Primera. What if I did not have to wonder? Alright, let's see.
A heart for a heart. We would speak to you. It wakes. A host. Form given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout, fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
I don't even know what you are. Why should I trust you with it?
This prison holds us, silences us. The years fade like leaves. We have no memory of summer, warm fire, soothing rain. We could walk gently in this body, tend, grow, learn anew. But we must claim it.
Alright, the statue is yours. Let's see what happens.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction. Then, when our prison bars fall, we will see.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
New earth to till, new flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
I'm gonna make a new save. I wish I could give it a name, but I have to try and remember. This is before the statue, this is after. Ogre. Ogres are large, thick-skinned creatures standing between 10 and 20 feet tall. They tend to live in isolation or close-knit packs, such as small gangs, tribal ruled by a matron. Most are intelligent as something. Cool.
Guess his work on that statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
How do I live? Incomplete lecture. How do I live if there is no consolation? When he left the world, I was emptied of divinity. I'm a slave now to desire for it. I am unmoored from space and time. I am a body persisting until it's gone. Nothing. Is that what he wanted me to become? Saint Waden, farmer become a god. With the mention of the name Waidwen, most folk think of only one word, Godhammer. While this even echoes through the ages, it still felt years after the destruction of Evandware Bridge. Waidwen's humble beginnings belied the powerful force he would grow into. Waidwen lived an unassuming life in a remote area of Karas, the son of warless farmers. He toiled in the fields alongside his father for 22 years until his father's death. The farm then fell to him to run. He considered selling, but he had no other skill upon which to draw, so he set on to the path of warless farmer as well. Nothing of note was recorded in Waidwen's life until 4 years after his father's death. One day, while working the fields, Waidwen's life was irrevocably changed. In his words, night was falling, the fingers of dusk already gripping the sky. The sun had dipped behind the world's edge and the stars were peeking from beyond the shroud. The day was still and darkness had blanketed the fields. I placed my last harvest of the day onto the collection pile, but when from behind me rose a brilliant light. I turned, fear in my breast, knowing not what could have caused such intense radiance. Behind me stood a blazing figure, a resplendent in glory. Its white flesh glowed with luminescent radiance, its head a blinding ball of light, brighter than the high sun of mid-year. I averted my gaze, afraid I would be struck down for daring gaze upon such a creature. A sudden peace washed over me, sweeping away my fear, leaving my troubled soul tranquil. A loving warmth wrapped its arms around me. A voice spoke to me as I stood transfixed, trying to both see this glorious being and avoid its dazzling scrutiny. Fear not, it said to me, for you are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire. It then held out its hand, and it bestowed upon me a vision of power, such that I could scarcely contain it. Wedwin, dishevelled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling all who would listen about the miracle that happened in this field. Ethos himself, he claimed, had appeared to him. He was to punish the adhering governor for leading his people into ruin. A way would be provided, and those faithful who helped would be blessed when the divinity manifested. Villagers ignored him, convinced the loss of his parents had broken his mind. But Waidwins continued to preach of the power of Ethos and the corruption of the governor, eventually earning him the ire of the locals. His confrontation with the villagers hit a turning point one day in mid-autumn. A crowd had gathered around Waidwin, jeering him and telling him to leave the village. The warlast crop that season was particularly light, and the villagers blamed Waidwin, saying he had angered the gods, particularly Ethos, with his blasphemy. They backed him onto one of the withered fields, yelling at him to go. Accounts of the inciting actions are hazy. Some say a stone was thrown, others say he was pushed. Others still say he simply tripped over a dry root sticking from the ground. Regardless of the cause, Waidwin landed face down on the ground, the villagers standing over him laughing. Enough! A voice, not Waidwin's, boomed across the field. Waidwin looked up at the crowd, his eyes glowing with a blinding white light. He stood, but did not stand. One moment he was on the ground, and the next he was standing before the crowd, who cowered before him. You dare deny me, the voice spoke to Waidwin's mouth. You dare refuse my servant. Waidwin's arms raised, beginning to luminesce. You dare require proof. His arms went out to his sides. Never ask again, lest you be burned in the light of the new dawn. There was a flash of light from Waidwin's eyes and hands, and the entire field sprang to life. Once dried and brittle plants became lush, lush and verdant. The crowd was silent. From somewhere in the back came a call of praise Ethos. Then they all fell to their knees in front of Waidwin. Farmer turned god.
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see paradise.
Holy shit, we've literally gone around.
Show me what you got. Weapons not doing the job.
We seek! Then!
Armor's too weak here.
Seek! Worse than rough!
I do like the combat in this
Another
game.
glorious
It's very
battle.
fun. Did it change? No. Did it change the story again? Okay. Didn't mean story, I meant quest. All the same though, I think.
Take your best shot.
I missed.
Be safe!
One for you!
Dead!
Oh yeah. Cool, 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 cool. I'll take the bridge. Don't want to try jumping. Northern farms, eh? Anything useful farms? What the hell are you? Hello. It's not an open door.
Despite the name, the Living Lands isn't an easy place to make a
Hi. Envoy, we didn't realize you were in the area.
2 guards, wine, and a dead body. There's a story here.
Bon and I caught this man trying to load a crate onto the lift. Turned out, he was smuggling animancy equipment.
So we've closed this lift down, as a precaution.
On a trail like this, where are we going?
Oh, I'm sure he's got some hidey hole around here where he stored this stuff. Where he took it after, though, I couldn't say.
We've heard of bandits using this lift to sneak past the gatehouse, too. It seems the locals have been looking the other way for some time.
In the meantime, sorry, you'll have to go back to the main road.
Didn't find anything of note on the body?
Haven't searched him yet. We were only meant to be keeping watch, you understand? You're welcome to take a look if you think you'll find anything useful.
I'll ask you to refrain from using the lift, though.
I'm on important business. I'd appreciate if you let me through.
Well, since you're the envoy, I suppose we can't stop you.
But if you bring so much as an Audra stone with you, we'll find out.
Neil, I find myself in need of a 3rd essence generator and another parcel of resonance amplifiers. I know it was a bear rustling the last shipment from our friend in Theo, but my master there has led me to believe there are more than they can use and thus can stand to spare a few. Should they make a fuss, I release you to offer them an extra selling for each machine they part with. I've included an extra here for you. Walk in the light. Targamas. So this was probably the start of the story, or something. Or maybe not. Just an end to it. Who knows? Having fun with lift anyway. It's locked and I have to use it. Alright. Fine. I know I'm going up again, I'm aware, but I'm curious.
Good find.
Behind a waterfall. Always important to check. Oh. Even more important to check. Let's see about this ring. Slowly regenerate health while wet. That's an interesting one. Slowly regenerate essence. Now that one I like. There. Not confused about right or left or anything. Let's see. Have anything else interesting? The 5 common ones. Fan flame, chill blade, jolting touch. I have this already. Cool. Now my essence will slowly regenerate. It's odd. It's fine. I'm finding so many things.
Show me what you got.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Hope you don't mind spiders.
What is this place? Fuck it. Let's have a look. Anything else in this ruins?
Next one's mine.
Getting good at this.
Who's ready for more? Here it comes.
there's been a few people who try to use this place as a hideout. What was the hole? Oh, there.
Aye, aye.
Can I put that to? Can't. Okay. Why not though? Very annoying. Jesus. Oh, notes to the survivor. There's nothing written in the small handwriting using a piece of graphite likely found among the stones nearby. To the survivor. If you come this far, I hope this note serves as a warning to you. You no doubt survived as I did by escaping through the underwater tunnel into this very chamber, initially assured by the lack of bones in the animal or kith. Clearly the spiders cannot reach this place, though to my elation, other worries would once again be unfounded. Of course, as if I was left to my own thoughts for a day after day, I realised that the relative isolation of this chamber was more curse than blessing. Just as the spiders were barred from entering, yes, so too was anything that I might consider potential food. Fish, game, birds, all were captured and destroyed well before they could reach my doomed sanctuary. I feel my thoughts fleeing me as I write this, looking to find the bodies not so racked with hunger. Your choice is to die here with me or to brave the spider's predatory wrath once more to escape. Even now, I'm not sure which is the more merciful death. All brave the spiders.
Stand back.
You take lead.
I got an achievement. Kill 15 enemies using stealth attacks. Not sure that's 100% true, but you know.
Next one's mine.
Worse than rock.
Oh Jesus, you're big.
Worse than rock. Then. Worse than rock.
was ooh, steel crop plates, heavy armor. Unique. Cool, 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 cool. I am so overconfident. That's not so cool. Let's see if I can. Let's see. Leg. Okay. Well, that was fun. Little adventure in the spider cave. And a pig chest. Pig chest. And I'm encumbered again. God damn it. Alright. Couldn't you carry something? No? Skyrim NPC, or not NPCs, but followers would help. I'm just saying. Oh, end of the circle. Fantastic. I'm not going back into the cave, trust me. Already done and dusted. Wall-mounted fish trophy. A remarkably small fish is displayed on this wooden plaque. Engraved at the bottom is a small bronze sign in the following text. At its first catch, may this be the start to a long and prosperous career as an angler. That's cute. Note to a fisherman. My dear friend, the rumors are true. The cave you so blindly run towards is haunted, or otherwise occupied by creatures of malefic intent, not content. You may find abundant fishing, but you will more likely find you death, pleading, your beloved Edda. Well, if it's the cave I was just in, then yes, probably death. Oh, the light how it works. That's neat.
Welcome to Paradise, Envoy. The ambassador's expecting you.
Is it you that was talking?
Good work out there, Envoy. Only just arrived and you're already the talk of the town.
Oh, okay.
Well, the ambassador ordered me to give you free access to the city. No idea why he's calling the shots all of a sudden, but...
That sounds ominous.
Anyway, you can go on ahead. The ambassador's expecting you.
Yeah, what about Inquisitor Ludwin? He said she was looking for me.
Well, she comes and goes. You never know where she'll turn up, and it's never for a good reason. Kind of like a nightmare.
Mm.
Once you're in the city, you'll find the Adiran embassy due north of the gatehouse. Take care, Envoy.
What? No parting words from me? After all the time we spent together?
Shove off, Muttonhead. How's that for a parting word?
With talk like that, it's no wonder the adherents think we need a little civilizing. At least I'm in good company now, right?
Sure. Ow! And so ends the game. About 7 hours into the game.
You should not be here.
I know.
You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here?
Yeah, something tells me I'm not in the Living Lands anymore. Where am I?
A space within emptiness, where the gods live and the dead wait. A cage, a prison. We feel the souls of multitudes, a current beneath the skin of this place. We could dip our hand in once, feel them near us. But now, we are trapped like wasps in amber. But you should be alive.
Death comes for all mortals. It's alright. I just wish I knew how.
Our beloved, they stole the bloom from your branch. An arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins. A festering blot of corruption spread through the root and sap. It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
Hopefully the next life is kinder to me. And my killer, whoever they are.
They hurt you, but we do not hear rage hissing in you like a serpent. Why?
There's no point in hanging on to anger. All I can do is move on.
Soften. Quiet. You would accept the winter before spring, but you do not understand. Your soul is imprisoned here, as are we. But we can help you. We could send you back. Just this once.
Yeah, there has to be a catch. What is it going to cost me?
We are bound. We are leaf and root. We are stream and sea. Help us. We sense the rot and we fear it. We fear how it seeps into us, into our memories. You must find us, free us from our prison.
Yeah, deal. I'll find you. Just give me a trail.
Like a scent in the wind, yes. We will show you, but first, we will free you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
You are ours. We tend to the sprout on the bough. Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
So we're making deals with this entity a couple of times now. Interesting to see how this gonna end. Standing in my hands. Hello.
You're awake? Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
Slow down, who are you?
Liviana, the local Sawbones. I wish I could take credit for saving your life, but I believe I had very little to do with it.
Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
Thank you, Guy. I won't forget it.
Hey, I'm sure you would have slung me over your back too, if our situations were reversed.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died.
Does this mean my soul is going to awaken to its past lives?
A night of heavy drinking could awaken your soul. Who knows what death could do to it?
What does this mean for her? Should she expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible.
Anything she should avoid. Strenuous exercise, hard drink, strong sveff.
Look for patterns. If your friend has any troubling signs, be attentive to what triggers them. This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher. She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
A watcher can see what's invisible to the likes of us.
You've worked with one before. Good. You have an open mind. A watcher examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job.
I'll find a watcher. Just point me in the right direction.
Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you.
Thank you.
Head up
Olivia.
the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
You give me a lot of directions.
Apologies. Paradise is a bit of a maze, especially to newcomers.
Don't worry. I know my way around. Which is why I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
Not so fast. What are your stake in this?
Your troops are going to be on edge until your killer's found, and some of us still have to live here.
I appreciate the help, Guy.
Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back at camp. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Hey, I had a dream about you. In my dream, you were surrounded by light, but it was shining from inside. You weren't alone either. There were others. Some of them loved you, others were afraid of you, but they all followed you. Also, there was a tree that... It wasn't a tree? Oh, it made sense at the time. I can't remember anymore. It's a pity dreams aren't made to last.
Yeah, but interesting insights anyway. Project notes. I'll compare our local herbs to the same ones imported from Ada. If my findings are accurate, then everything that grows in the living lands is more potent. Everything. Cures as well as poisons. Of course, all the best ingredients grow in the deadliest part of the jungle, so... Maybe I should harvest a few seeds and pay someone to grow them in the Republics, just to see what happens. Or maybe I shouldn't contaminate the mainline until I understand what I'm dealing with. Side quest! I see side quest. Oh, I also hear treasure. Hey! Damn it!
Godlike. Interested in saving a couple of lives?
Alright.
So, you're that godlike, the Adiran envoy. You're the one who saves the ambassador from the strangle root, right?
You clearly want something from me. What is it?
I'm just trying to help some friends of mine. They're Adirans, but they've had a string of bad luck. Is there any chance you could lend them a hand?
What does Avilian care for some unlucky Adarians?
Oh, heroic and observant, huh? Joking aside, I know this seems strange, but they helped me out when I needed it. I'm just trying to return the favor.
Alright, what do your friends need help with? What is that thing sticking out on the back of my head?
Galarde. Lawfled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of adherents. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis. Back then you'd struggle to find an adherent in the city. Now they're everywhere.
Do you have a problem with more Adarians coming to parties?
Well, let's stick to the matter at hand. Anyway, with all these adherents coming in, Lawfled and Gladvine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back. They're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Adherents in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
They're afraid to go out in public, and Gladvine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink.
They make herbal remedies for their things.
Exactly. And the required herbs grow in the wilds around Paradis. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the strangle route, I'm sure it will be no problem.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
Agrasima.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Many thanks, envoy. Oh, there is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork.
Certainly you could have did that by yourself.
No. We had a falling out a while back. It's best if someone else goes.
Noted.
Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
Welcome to Paradis, or Kirkwall. You're into Dragon Age. Though it does look a little more freeing than Kirkwall ever did. To be fair.
Yeah, so close. But what's the point? It's useless without that Adra.
Hello. Do you need help?
Oh, you are a special one, you are. I thought all the godlikes were taken back, wherever they came from. Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see not all the gods have abandoned us.
What do you know about godlikes?
I know we had one or two disappear lately. Gods took them back, I heard. Just another sign, I guess? You should know, this
Or they were
place
killed.
is heading quickly into a swamp of madness. Even the plants and the animals feel it.
I assume this is why you asked for my help.
Very kind of you to ask. Very kind. You're the first to offer to help me in, well, ever. Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and dreamer, at your service. My latest experiment was meant to solve the scourge that has come over the local flora and fauna, but it wasn't meant to be. I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas.
A recovery potion, I assume. I imagine the awakened Adra will be difficult to get.
Awakened Adra has already failed me. No, I have the misfortune of requiring luminous Adra for this experiment. The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be avoiding me, as if they fear my wrath.
Luminous Adra is very hard to find, unless you can afford to buy some outright.
Which is impossible, yes. I thought so too. But they offered a very sensible deal and swore they had a supplier. Certainly seemed honest to me. My friends must have lied. Or they got the Adra and they lost it. I can't imagine why else they would be acting so strange about it.
Now train animals who might know where to find Luminous Adra, if you know any.
Interesting that you think I'd name names while talking to the newly arrived envoy from Adir. But yes, Adelgund, often by the western gate, she knew some animancers and she might know something. Hmm?
Yeah, if they are as desperate as it sounds, things might get a little dangerous.
I don't wish them ill, but I really need that Adra. Any luminous Adra will do, he said, as if the stuff were falling from the sky.
Alright. Hello, Merlin.
Step right up. I can tell you need more fire in your life.
Please buy something.
My sister, the blacksmith, she doesn't think this will work out. I say she's wrong. Why keep a dagger under your pillow when you can use a ward stone instead?
A dagger is well until the enemy sounds viable.
See? You understand? It's not cheating. It's being prepared.
Do these gates have any risks I should be aware of?
Of course not. I wouldn't sell you something I thought would kill you. That's not good for business.
You'd better practice your penmanship. The scroll uses the rune for goat.
Oh dear. Yes, that could have some unintended results. Alright, that one's not for sale. What else can I interest you in?
Let's see what you're selling. Ooh. Some interesting ones here. A fine one would be very interesting to get, to be fair. But I'll wait for now. Right, I'm gonna pick up this quest.
Are you looking for work by chance?
A pleasure, envoy. I
And
am
after this, I think I'm gonna end it for tonight.
Bounty Master
It's
of
been,
Paradise.
7.5
If it suits your
hours so
fancy,
far.
check the board
And
for
it's
work. A dangerous
well,
kind.
almost 3 o'clock
Some more than others.
at night.
Speak to me when you've got something to turn in. Hey, someone had to take the job. Ensuring that these threats to the good people of Paradise are eliminated is my way of helping. I guess I consider it my first steps down a long road to atonement.
I'm sorry, did you say atonement? What exactly happened?
Apologies, friend. But that's none of your concern. I left there for a reason. And now I'm here. And that's all you need to know.
Alright.
Show it here.
Knock you out and slain.
I don't envy you having gone into that horrid place. But I'm thankful you did so. Be safe out there. You hear?
The hunters set that up.
Oh. There ain't many ways into that camp from what I've heard. You might want to consider trying to find one. Frontal assault.
I wonder why that was just in the road. I didn't drop anything. Alright, I'm gonna save it there. And I'll see you soon.